Well. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another part of the Path of Exile 2024, Path of Exile 2 2024 playthrough. This might be a bit of a weird one. First of all, can I just say wow to the people who found this this stream while it was live immediately. This might be a bit of a weird one. This is kind of like the Insomnia episode. Usually when I start, it's around 6. Sorry, usually it's 16. Usually when I start, it's around 4 in the afternoon, 5, 6. Recently, I've been doing 7, 8. I can't sleep at the moment. I cannot sleep. So I'm in a weird situation where either, well, basically, I'm going to be sleeping through the normal hours that I would be playing this, that I would be streaming and playing this with you guys. So, yeah, I've tried everything. I really have. Well, I've basically gone on a big workout, not really done anything, tried to close my eyes, not working out. So I'm going to try and stream. This is the Insomnia episode, and what I figure is I'll do it early. We'll end around when I'd usually start, probably, and then I'll go catch some Z's. Bro, it's 5 AM. Yeah, look, it's not that here in Europe, all right? It's a reasonable hour here for most of us. It's about 10:30. So yeah, welcome, and I'm really excited to play this. So if you guys didn't catch the previous part, we started Cruel difficulty. Now I've got a very arrogant thumbnail for this episode. I've got a thumbnail saying crushing it. We are just breezing through at the moment. We found it so comfortable and so easy in the last part. Now between episodes, I have cleared one map, and I've had a lot of really cool ideas for the build, which I really want to show you guys. I'm very excited about. I've play tested slightly. This is amazing. I almost was going to title this episode The Swarm. There's some cool shit here. And so another part of why, you know, I could have just slept and pushed this to like really late, but I want to do it early because I want to play. I want to play this and see how it's going. Maybe I can't sleep because I'm drinking coffee and soda at 9 PM. Well, I'm not. I've just made a coffee because I anticipate sitting here for 6 hours when I'm sleepy. I haven't been drinking coffee and soda all day. I don't know why you're making that assumption. So yeah, I just made a coffee for a bit of energy while I'm doing this. But yeah, so oh, you mean late at night the other nights? That doesn't explain why 12 hours later I can't sleep. That's not how it works. 9 PM isn't a magical hour where suddenly people's biology changes. Anyway, yeah, let's not get too hung up on that. Let's jump in. You'll notice I'm level 52 now. We're in Act 1, Cruel, at Clear 4 Encampment. I think at the end of the last episode, I was level 51. I got 1 level. But I did see something else, so let's see here. Lol WP, that toon name. Your hopes for Guild Wars 1 shine through. Yeah, we tried to get lists. Like, literally in the first seconds of the game coming up, we tried to get lists, and it was taken. And then we tried with 2 S's, and it was taken. And then I tried with 3 S's and an A, and it was taken. And this is what I've eventually got. What I'm hoping is that later on in the game's life, people will lose the names, and I can snag it. That'd be pretty nice. But then again, I'd also have to keep logging in to maintain it, which would kind of suck. I actually have a bit of an issue with FF14 at the moment, where I need to log in to keep my house, which I was very privileged and lucky to get. And I tried logging in twice this week, and my client's, like, broken. I don't know what happened. We were streaming it very recently. I don't know what happened. But when I turn it on, I'm just getting, like, a black screen. And then, like, it won't shut down, and then it's trying to back up add-ons and stuff. So, I don't know. Hopefully the month hasn't passed. I don't think it has. I'm pretty sure I logged in November, and obviously we're very early in December here. But, yeah, I don't know. Maintaining the name list in this game. Let's be real. We're going to play the hell out of this, and then we're probably going to go find other things that we're interested in for a while. But yeah, so let's talk a little bit about the progress that we've made here. Hey, TS Bomber. Dude, I noticed you... I'm not trying to guilt trip you here. I was really loving your comments on the 14 series. And then I noticed you took a bit of a break. And I thought, oh, we've lost him. The episodes are too long or there's too many or whatever. But I noticed you started again a few days ago. So whatever's been keeping you or whatever, I hope that you're all good. And I basically skimmed one of your comments, but haven't taken the time to actually sit down and read it and probably respond just yet. But I have noticed that you're starting to respond again, which is cool. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, the people who are up and about at the moment, hello everybody, and hopefully this will be fun. And to everyone else who might be watching this as a VOD later, you know, sorry, it's at a weird time, but hey, it's Friday. Anyone working from home on Friday or whatever, maybe you can catch me at an earlier hour. So, a few things to talk about with the build. This is cool, guys. This is very, very, very cool. Where do we begin? Okay, first, what did I explore? Well, let's open the map for the Act 1 stuff. The other thing that happened last night, it was the Game Awards, by the way. And the Game Awards were surprisingly long. Like, I finished my episode at about midnight, right? I was playing this with you guys at about midnight. Then the Game Awards were just starting up. Now, I usually skip the Game Awards. It was really good. It was a little bit cringy and a little bit awkward. But nowhere near to the levels of E3. And I like the cringe, and I like the awkwardness, and I like the supercuts. You know, it was just cool. I genuinely, I never realized the Game Awards were that good. And apparently it's like their 12th year. They've been doing it for 12 years. Their first year would have been around when I made my YouTube channel. Crazy stuff. I mean, really. But I guess since E3 got cancelled, that's like the big gaming event of the year now. You know, that's the big thing that people focus on. That's the big thing people look at. And it was good enough this year that I think I'll actually care about it next year. Like, I'll book it into my schedule. I'll watch it. They did a few reveals for people watching way off in the future. This was the first sign of Naughty Dog's new IP, Intergalactic, which I'm actually quite excited about. Earlier on in the Game Awards, there was an advert for The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, and I remembered on the trailer for that, it flashed up Naughty Dog, and I was like, oh, something new? And then it was just fucking Joel again. And look, I like The Last of Us. I haven't played Part 2. You know, and I think the soundtrack's amazing and stuff, but to a certain extent, it's like, come on, man, don't get trapped in this. Please don't get trapped. And it feels like they've been trapped for ages. So that was earlier on, and I thought, ugh, it's just The Last of Us again. But then they did have something new and something real to show, so that was cool. Witcher 4 got announced as well with a really like mediocre trailer. Like, we actually went back and watched like the Witcher 3 trailers. With that insanely good one for Blood and Wine, where he's fighting, like, you know, the witch or whatever. And this new one's just very hands-off and really doesn't show very much. But yeah, that's a big reveal. A new Elden Ring thing, a series, again, I'm kind of interested in playing. Maybe one day, guys, might be cool for a series. Anyway, yeah, so it's the Game Awards, and there were a few things going on there. If you guys have any thoughts about it, let me know in the live chat, and I'll chit-chat with you about it. I did watch the whole thing. And it went on for quite a while anyway. That's what I was trying to say. Right, so, PoE, what progress have I made? Not much. We got to this map last time, the Hunting Grounds. I guess I'll just TP there so that you guys can see. And I cleared this one map. Oh, no, I'm lying. I decided to do a side quest. So if you remember in the Hunting Grounds, you find, like, this ritual thing. So this is the nice green fields. Quite comfortable, nice place. There's like a ritual, you do it, and then there's an NPC that basically says, hey, will you go kill a bunch more? And it takes you over here to Freythorn. So I did Freythorn. This was like the treetop wooden area. It was kind of interesting. I forgot there's a mechanic here, right? Where you get some kind of like currency, like an honor resource or something, and then at the end you can trade it for items. I guess that mechanic comes back at endgame. I could trade it for items. I traded it for an Exalted Orb, which is pretty cool. So did that. Killed the boss that was there. Not much else. I think the boss dropped an Exalted, and then I bought an Exalted with the currency. But I knew that whole thing was going to be pretty, you know, irrelevant. So that's just basically what I played off screen. Just this one map over here. In normal difficulty, it gives you some spirit. In this difficulty, it gives you nothing. It gives you the choice of a charm, of which we already have a bunch, like immunity to poison or something. I think I picked immunity to bleed, the charm of staunching, I think it's called. So anyway, did that. What is interesting, though, here, the Hunting Grounds, on my way there were some side objectives. As you can see, there's the original ritual to unlock the Freythorn. There's just a boss. This one here, the Crow Bell, though. The monstrosity is slain, but this place is no quieter. This is the, like, cow thing that runs away from you, remember? He actually killed me. He locks you in a very small little room, and just AoE'd and killed all of my skeletons, and then he actually managed to kill me. So this is like the one time I really struggled here so far with the build right now. But I went back, I killed him, and you'll see at the bottom there, it says grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. So I've leveled once, but by killing this guy, I've also got 2 passive skill points. I've actually earned 3 since the last episode. And then basically I walked to the Ogham Farmlands. And I've done nothing in there. There's a load of quests, lots going on. And that's for our pleasure. We're basically going to play through now, guys. And I think we're going to do it very fast. And I think it's going to be very easy. We're going to do the farmlands, go through the crop fields, get to Geonor. And we're going to see what Act 1's boss is like in cruel difficulty. And I've been very arrogant with this thumbnail. I've said we're just destroying it. And I really think, we're going to do very well against Geonor. I might be wrong. Well, we will see. There is another thing I want to show you as far as the story's concerned, though. Now, this is pretty interesting. I realized if you go back to Act... So, remember what happened? We traveled through time. And when we went through the portal to get back to the present, it bugged and took us to Act 1 again, right? Well, if you just TP now, back to the Ziggurat encampment, all the NPCs are here, and they will speak to you about story stuff. So, there's a bit of an epilogue going on here. And some new information. So I spoke to, where is she? Survey here.
What do you need?
And so she talked to me about Doryani. So remember, Doryani is that really big badass guy that we fought at the end of Act 3, and he became our ally. This is what she thought of Doryani. She just said this to me when I clicked her to disenchant earlier. So listen to this, guys.
You bring someone we only talk about in our darkest tale. That man is not just a myth. Him a monster from the shadows of the past. His arrogance helped crack the world. And now you bring him here to us and expect him to help you? You would doom us all.
His arrogance helped crack the world. They're pretty good with. They're quite poetic with some of their lines here, right? Oswald also had some thoughts, I think. Doryani's capture.
I can't pretend to guess the consequences of what you've done here. I'm not one to give lectures. If you think it's the best course of action, I can only hope that you are right. I promise you this. If I end up dead because of this Doryani fellow, I'm gonna haunt you for the rest of time.
Well, hopefully he doesn't. In chat, Venusian Sickness says new Naughty Dog's IP, so no Jack 4 for at least another decade. Why? What is it that's made you think they're going to do more Jak and Daxter? It's over, man. I wouldn't expect Jak and Daxter coming from Naughty Dog any more than I'd expect more Crash Bandicoot coming from Naughty Dog. I don't know. I feel like, isn't it okay to leave a franchise after a while? I mean, I suppose Insomniac have gone back to Ratchet and Clank. So maybe it's not that crazy. Anyway, look. Doryani himself is here. He's literally here. So let's speak to him. I've never clicked him. I don't know what this will be.
Exile. My people. They're all long dead. It's one thing to hear it, but another to see it. This city is nothing but a grave. I can't change their fate, but the Val are not entirely gone. Alva and her Val ancestry is proof of that. I will do what I must to protect what remains, and perhaps one day we can rebuild. For that to happen, we need the weapon. We must travel to the archipelago the Karui call Namakanui. If the pieces still exist, that is where they will be found.
Wow. So that must be where Act 4 is, right? That's quite interesting. What do you think of Utsal?
I gathered the greatest minds of our era in one place. We embarked on journeys of discovery that mankind could never before conceive. No ethical bounds, no moral limits. We sought immortality, both in flesh and in machinery. We sought understanding of corruption. We even sought to master time itself. In the end, it was all for naught.
Yeah, he must be having a real moment to see all of this. What about the Beast?
Study of the Beast was my life's work, and the work of many of our scientists before me. Despite its danger, I still consider it a thing of beauty, a work of genius. It is capable of changing something fundamental about the nature of our existence. The beast showed us it can be done. Our experiments with life, with death, with machinery and augmentation, they were all inspired by it. We can surpass the impossible, if only we are willing to sacrifice enough.
Dude, this guy's a real villain. All those corpses, all that blood. I mean, he's just crazy that he's with us, actually.
The grandest of figures cower at the prospect of death. Pathetic.
My witch she doesn't care. She doesn't give a shit. Who I really wanted to speak to was the hooded one.
Returning with Doriani was an inspired move. As the foremost expert on the beast that ever lived, he is exactly the man we need. I doubt we can trust him in a broader sense, but for the moment, our goals are aligned. He wishes to contain the beast, and so do we. If he thinks we should travel south to Namakanui, then so we shall. This weapon of the precursors, it may just be our best hope.
I'm actually getting a sense of the history of the world now. So there's the precursors and the beast. Later there's the Vile civilization. And then way later there's us. I'm actually getting like an actual sense of a timeline. It's like learning real life history, you know. Like kids are taught it when they're too young. They don't have enough knowledge of other events to contextually put things in order and like find the thrill of history. Anyway, so common language?
You might not know this, but the common tongue we are speaking is derived from ancient Vaal. They were the largest empire on Leyclast for thousands of years. They should be able to understand you.
Wow. That's a language that survived a long time. You know, wouldn't you struggle to even understand like Middle English? Anyway, what about this gateway?
This portal provides an opportunity that I had never considered. To consult the greatest minds of the Vaal directly. Enter the portal. Find their experts on the beast or on corruption.
Yeah, that was dialogue that could have triggered before we went through the portal, I guess.
Time is short.
Wow.
Make haste.
And Alva, what do you think about everything that happened?
Hello.
Doriani?
That man is a mystery. Though it appears he's on your side for now, you mustn't forget who he is and all he has done. There is something eerily cold and calculating about him.
Yeah.
I believe he will aid you so long as your goals align with his. The moment they do not, I'm just saying, don't turn your back on him.
All right. So yeah, a little bit of story there. Let's get back into Act 4, if you will, or Act 1 Cruel, probably more accurate to describe. And I'll go through there. Right, yeah, in chat. Sorry, a while ago, fruit salad. It's good to see you, by the way. Oh man, I've actually got a lot of cool questions here, guys. I got a lot of cool questions. Sorry. Well, I'll do it in order that I'm reading them. Fruit salad, WP. I've been listening to Visual Words during workouts and falling asleep. Really? That seems very old to me. I had a very brief look at the channel maybe like a year ago or something, and I was surprised to see like the timestamps were saying like 7 years ago, 8 years ago. It's crazy, really. So anyway, that's really cool. What are my thoughts on starting another podcast eventually about video game news generically? I don't know. I don't know whether I'm really the guy for that. I do have opinions about games in general, but I wax and wane with it in a way. I don't know if I love multi-gaming to the degree that you do need to love it to really cover it in a really big or deep way, you know, like on a broader level. I tend to find certain games that I like and then go really hard with those certain games. So I don't know, really. I don't have any formal thoughts. Anyway, as a podcast, I vaguely like the idea of doing a podcast again just because there's like a, you know, on YouTube, there's a video tab, there's a live tab, there's a podcast tab. I'd love to have a bit of content in there. But, you know, look, this year really has just been me finding my feet again. and it's sort of a slow, steady thing for me. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. That's all I would say with that. But you know, I'm not necessarily opposed to it. It's Vincent says thoughts on the story and lore in PoE for 3 acts, PoE 2. It's not bad. It was losing me a lot in Act 2. I think I went all the way through Act 2 without really even understanding that there were these 2 groups of people at war in the desert and stuff. I think the maps are pretty. One of the reasons I've been paying attention to this in Cruel again is because I want to like solidify it a bit more in my mind. I don't think their delivery of the story is good at all. I really don't. I think it's very primitive. I think they've just aped Diablo and said, well, that's what the genre does, so fuck it, we're not going to put any more effort in. And I think it's a shame because it feels like there is a good story there. And it feels like there is a bit of heart there, and it feels like there might be some artistry there. But it also kind of feels like it's a second thought. I sort of wish that they'd put more energy into the delivery of the story for PoE 2. What they've really done is they've copy-pasted the format from the first game. And, you know, maybe that was their goal. Maybe that was all that was within their means or whatever. But they're cool, you know. I like the hooded one. I like this thing, the time travel stuff in Act 3. I thought that was quite good. Act 1 feels really cozy and cool to me. I've enjoyed the bosses and the set pieces. I don't know whether you really consider that all to be story, but yeah. I'm alright on it. I think it's okay. T.S. Bulmer, way earlier, said, not trying to keep you pigeonholed as the lore guy. I've got a question for you in the chat. I didn't pay attention to PoE 1 since I've been told the story and world was a complete afterthought and not worth paying attention to. Was I told wrong? I'm getting the impression that it's cool, but presented in an oblique Dark Souls-esque way. I wouldn't even describe it as a Dark Souls-esque way. Dark Souls has like got a lot of meaning in the environment and hidden things around that you don't that you can miss on first look. I guess there's a bit of that in this, like on tooltip text, like a lot of the lore is like just reading the unique text and piecing it together. So I guess it's a bit like that. What am I trying to say here? I'm not really the guy to make that comparison because I haven't played those FromSoft games. I haven't played From Software games for ages, not since like PS2. So I don't know. It seems what I will say is they're not winging the lore anymore. I mean, that's pretty clear. They're not winging it, and they've got a cool idea of the story. And I'm actually reasonably invested at the moment. I was reasonably invested in Act 1. I was not very invested in Act 2. And now I'm reasonably invested again in Act 3. The fundamentals of it is pretty basic. You know, we're on an excuse for an adventure, really. But yeah, okay. Hey, Killchain. I've seen you've been playing the shit out of this on Steam, man. That's funny. I stream at a really weird hour, and we'll get different people in chat. The PoE 2 witch is exactly like the PoE 1 witch in attitude. Yeah, I don't really remember what she was like in the first game. I don't think she spoke so much in the first game. Alright, okay, so look, I'm going to tell you guys what I've changed about my build here. Starting with with my gems, okay? So, alright, here's the story. No, starting with the perk tree. Here's the story, Blood Mage, right? I ended the last part saying to you all, listen, I'm going to try and do something Blood Magey. I'm going to change it up. You know, we've got Comet equipped, for example, for the big base hit, for the high bleed magnitude. I'm going to do something Blood Magey. I can't do it. As far as I can tell. Look, guys, I looked and looked and looked. I looked at all the uniques in the game that have bleed associated with them. Even ones that are in the database but actually aren't a part of the game yet. I've searched up bleeding on the tree. I've looked up physical stuff on the tree. There's really not much I can control to play off with blood barbs. There's just not. Now, we could respec into Death's Dance with the grasping wounds thing. We could respec into curses having infinite duration. But they're just not really that fun. Even Gore Spike is just not that good. So after all of this, and so then there's the Life Leech. After really wrapping my head around it, I went on to I basically looked on Reddit to see if anyone had any concepts for Blood Mage, and all I read affirmed what we heard earlier in the week, which is that as far as the leaderboard is concerned at the moment, Blood Mage is now tied. There were barely any Blood Mages. Blood Mage is tied dead last in terms of ascendancies that are represented among like late game players. Dead last. There's a monk one as well. Disciple of Urukai or some shit. I can't remember what it is. Something like that. There's a monk one. Maybe someone in chat can tell me what it is. But it's not looking too good. And everything I've read, like there was one guy who said he had a build where he has like a hammer, and the hammer has like 100% crit chance, and he follows up with a certain skill, and that does a bit with the bleed. That is it though. Everything else has been people saying they can't figure anything out to do with it. There's just not much you can play around with it. So, so very sadly, in the face of that, and also the gold it would cost to respec and stuff, I've basically made the decision, guys, and this does make me sad to a degree. I'm going all in on the Arsonists. We will stay Blood Mage, and you know we've spent some points obviously already, and we'll ascend our final time, and we'll go heavy with it. But it's basically going to be an Arsonist build. Well, no, not an Arsonist build, but I can't do anything more, I don't think, really. Unless we find a really good wand with some, like, bone damage. So, look, alright, I'm not going to say never. I'm going to say for this episode, though. For right now, the Insomnia episode, we're going to stick with the Arsonists. But don't feel too bad about that, because we've got some cool shit going on. Some cool stuff. So, not just Arsonists, but I took a bit of a look at Unearth. So, like I said, I got a few more points. I've also respec'd a couple of points. So, what have we done here? Well, okay, by the way, I am still going for the bleed thing. So here, I grabbed both of these nodes, 10% physical damage and jagged shards. This is looking really weird now, because I'm sure you're supposed to just pick one and go through. But I've picked up jagged shards, I've picked up this physical damage. I also was quite interested in these central areas, because there's crit stuff here that I hadn't really been looking at. And, like, minions revive faster right here at the start, I hadn't been looking at. And a shit ton of minion revival stuff over here as well. But, picked these up. And, so basically, we're going to have a back line of Arsonists. So, if we look at our skill gems, I'm going to stick with Flame Wall. So, I had a drop. I had an extra socket drop, and I didn't know where to put it. I ended up putting the snipers here. I did run. I ran out, and on one of the maps, I swapped the Arsonists for snipers, and I, like, tried to Condi. Like, I put core morbidity on them, and corrosion on them, so they were all poison. These are like recommended gems for the snipers, and I had like 8 snipers out, as much spirit as I could spend on them, and they were just so weak. They were just really fucking weak. The only interesting thing about it was that I could use the active, the middle mouse button, the active, to spread poison everywhere, and then when I cast the flame wall, it would detonate the poison, which was kind of cool, but not really. So flame wall. Flame Wall I have modded in a pretty interesting way, right? I just want to point out that a Flame Wall with 0 support gems in it, 0 support gems, is reading at 600 DPS for me right now. 600. And if I put, like, so there were two gems that I could put on it over here. Let's go to our stash. Go to gems. Hourglass. And, maybe it was this one. Maybe it was Intense Agony. I put these two on. So, obviously, these buff the damage. We know how these work. And I was amazed. Oh, it wasn't Intense Agony. I don't know what it was. I had 2 gems on this that put it to over 8,000 damage per second. 8k DPS. And so, obviously, that's for mobs that are standing on the flame wall, and that's not reliable necessarily. But what was really interesting to me about that is, because we're a blood mage down here, the blood barbs thing, elemental damage contributes to bleeding magnitude for us. Blood barbs. So, the flame wall bleeds them. And what we need is a big hit, right? So if you look here, estimated bleeding damage per second, it's like massive. So I was like, holy shit, that's kind of cool. That's a flame wall that's melting them with bleeding when they step in it. And I kind of liked that, so I played around with that a little bit as well. I think it was the same time as I was doing the archer thing. But these were like very little walls that I had like long cooldowns on and were kind of annoying to recast. And kind of, I sort of fell out of love with it a little bit, right? So I didn't use those. What I ended up selecting, so this could be like at 1000 DPS. Instead, I'm using Fortress, which we've seen before. This stops it being a wall and makes it a ring, a full ring, which is excellent for the Arsonist to throw through. But also this new support gen, which I crafted. This is recommended. Oh, no. This isn't recommended. This was actually just a totally weird thing I went with by unchecking the recommended box. Expanse. You haven't seen this in this series so far. Supports any skill that you use yourself, granting it significantly higher AoE, but causing it to gain a cooldown. Now, so it's a bit like Hourglass, but it's better than Hourglass. Hourglass gives it 10-second cooldown. This is just a 6-second cooldown. So it's not too bad, really. And I found the flow of it is brilliant. So basically, we have giant rings of flame. Massive rings of flame. And of course, the actual DPS has gone down massively here. It's down to 300. But why do we care about Flame Wall? We care about it for the projectile modification, right? Projectile added fire damage. That's what we care about. And what you'll notice is that even both of these gems, Fortress lowers its damage and Expanse doesn't, but this doesn't actually affect the projectile added fire damage. Firewall will give my Arsonists an extra 30 to 44 damage each when they throw a bomb through it. If I add this, Fortress should lower its damage, but no, it's the same. It doesn't change, see? It's completely the same. So I don't mind that Flame Wall's DPS has gone down a bit. The quality of life on this is awesome. You're going to see these giant flame rings. So basically that's what I'm going with here. We're going to have giant flame rings that the Arsonists just spam through. And it's just like maximum quality of life. Really, really, really cool. Really comfortable. Now, so that's kind of all whatever, right? None of this is that interesting. It's not too dissimilar to what we've seen in recent episodes. Don't worry about that. But here's where it gets kind of cooler. So I was thinking, what else do I want to do, really? Because I think literally we can beat Act 1 here just AFK with this build right now. We could just do it, I think. I mean, maybe in the boss fights, not so much. Okay, I don't know. But what I want to do is use some other abilities. So I was looking at Unearth again. Unearth we had set up in the last episode with Infernal Legion and minion instability, remember? The Infernal Legion was setting them on fire, and the instability was causing the Devourers to blow up. And this was really useful for when we were trying the cast on minion death thing, which I'm not doing anymore. But that was a nice way of proccing cast on minion death, and I just left it on, really. What I noticed, though, is this Infernal Legion thing with these guys. They're dying fast. They were dying immediately. They were dying so quick, it's unreal. And what I want, guys, is a proper swarm of minions. I want like a crazy front line of minions. I wanted minions everywhere. So I removed both of those gems. And instead, what I'm running now on Unearth, it's got 3 links. I was so close to putting the 4th link on it, by the way. I'm still so close to putting the 4th link on it. Should I just do it? It would be cool. Where is it, actually? Where's my orb? Oh, it's a currency, isn't it? Here, the greater jewel. Fuck it, I'm going to do it, guys. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. We're upgrading Unearth, baby. Nice. There's our 4th link on Unearth. So anyway, what am I doing with Unearth? Well, I've given them Persistence. Remember, Persistence before was on my Flame Wall. I don't really need it on the Flame Wall. So, they will last 40% longer. Now, let's pay attention to the wording there. Supported skills have 40% more skill effect duration. Right. Okay, so by default, when we mouse over this, they only last like 12 seconds. There, 12 seconds is the base skill. So, this bumped it up. And I like that because they'll be around a bit longer. Then I gave them Meat Shield so that hopefully they don't insta-die. And so, then I supported them with this new thing. This is a new support gem Corpse conservation. This is recommended by the game on this skill. It's also recommended for zombies. Support skills that consume corpses, giving them a chance to take effect without destroying the corpse. Now, guys, Unearth obviously can mass summon over a whole body pile. So if you cast Unearth on a body pile and you hit 4 corpses, probably one of them you can recast on top of. Now, I know that only says 25% chance, but I have play-tested this. Look, Grinding Gear Games recommend corpse conservation on Unearth, and they're right to. This feels fucking amazing. This is so cool. I love that. You're going to see it in a second. This is so awesome. You get so many more minions from corpse conservation. Ostensibly, it's only a quarter more, right? But it feels like so many more. So when I realized you could get so many more with corpse conservation, that's why I was like, oh, I want these things lasting a long time. So this is really cool. Now, what I'm going to do finally is I'm going to put Last Gasp on them. And I don't know where that is with this 4th link. Let's see. Last Gasp. Here it is. Last Gasp. Here. Oh, I can't. Fuck, of course I can't. I remember I can't. What should I put in that last slot? What do they recommend? What were they recommending for, Unearth? Corpse Conservation, Feeding Frenzy we're using on the Arsonists. Mana Flare we're using on the Arsonist. Well, no, we're not. Brutality. We could do Brutality. Yeah, let's do that. I have a Brutality gem. So that'll up their physical damage. I don't know. It's something. I like all the red gems that I'm putting on that. It's like getting super, super red gemmed. Wow, Unearth is reading 700 DPS now. Holy shit. And that's not like a flame wall. That's going to hit every time. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, guys, anyway, so obviously Unearth is a high enough level gem. It's level 18. Oh, what we could do as well is use our Gem Cutter's Prisons, improve the quality. So what did the quality improvement do for this? Makes them last longer. Awesome. Improve the quality of a skill gem. Go. Plus 5%. Let's do it again. Plus 10%. Nice. So they get additional duration of 2 from that. That's amazing. Okay, guys, right. So, I wanted these lasting a long time because it's really high level. It's gaining plus 6 from global modifiers, right? It's level 18. At level 18, we get 18 bone constructs from it. 18! From this one skill! And with corpse conservation, I realized we might be able to get to that number. So the idea is I'm going to have just an epic minion wave. We're going to have the Arsonists basically are clearing the act, alright? The Arsonists are going to kill all the bosses. The Arsonists are going to do everything. But we're going to have an epic minion wave here of 18 minions. And what I need is to be able to keep them up and alive. And so that's what all these other gems are, to keep that. It's so cool, guys. Really awesome. Now, here's the other thing. Let's return to this. Persistence. Supported skills have 40% more skill effect duration. Skill effect duration. Huh. So, like, when we're at the start, we got the minion nodes, and then we got this for the bleeding. There was this chaos one, right? Entropy? Increased chaos damage? 15% increased skill effect duration. So it occurred to me, all this shit on the passive tree that's about making effects last longer that I was just thinking about from like plagues and poisons and contagions, I realized it's the same term. It will actually affect zombie living duration. It will affect the devourer living duration. So that blew my mind. I was like, what? So I picked this up. I respec'd out of some minion health up here. We're now just the right hand of darkness, nothing else. But I picked up over here the chronomancy section. Check this out. 10%, 10%, 20%. That's 40%. All on its own, that's 40%. Plus this node here. I think there might have been another little one somewhere. Oh, I finished this cluster off as well, by the way, with the bleed. That was the other point. And I'm ready with this, which is the final thing we'll talk about. Okay, guys, so look, I got a shit ton more effect duration. So let's go back to Unearth, right? Unearth will last 14 seconds by default. We've just upgraded the quality. But now, with persistence on it and those other traits, right? Bone construct duration, it's actually half a minute. We've more than doubled it. We've got so much effect duration now. These things are lasting way... Wait. Yeah, that is Unearth. They're lasting way longer. So this is how we're actually going to maintain a swarm of 18 Unearth minions. We're actually going to be able to do it. Oh, it's going to be epic, guys. Oh my god. So it is cool. So that's what's going on with the build. Now, we'll get into the gameplay in a second. One final thing that I'm really excited to do as well here. I need to finish my coffee before I start drinking this. What was the very first thing we saw on the skill tree that we were interested in when we started this? What was the very first thing? It was this node over here, Necromantic Talisman. Now, I finished this cluster off. We're right next to this. I did like a refund. Picked up this 5 intelligence, which helped me cast the new gems. So, check it out. Necromantic Talisman. Just to remind you all, this is a weird-looking thing that says all bonuses from my amulet are given to my minions instead of me. So I don't get an amulet anymore. Now, just to be clear, my amulet is a spirit amulet. So I'm going to lose a minion to do this, because I'll lose my amulet. But the question is, what's a cool amulet that I could actually run? We're going to have this swarm of 18 Devourers, plus our Arsonists. What can I give them? What can I give all these minions, like, equip around their neck so that they'll be powerful? So I decided to look at the PoE2 unique item database at just amulets, just to see what interesting uniques there are. And there are some weird ones, right? There's some that are like allies near you gain presence effects. So does that mean all the minions buff all the other minions, which would be mental? I assume that it doesn't stack that way. That would be fucking insane. I don't think it's in the game at the moment, though. There's another really interesting one, which is an amulet that gives you Lightning Strike, the skill. So if I equip the amulet and give it to the minions, do they all start casting Lightning Strike? Do I get 18 Devourers that Lightning Strike all over the place? I don't know how that would work. I don't have that either. But so I looked up a few amulets, and I thought, these look interesting, but it doesn't matter if I can't get them. So I have a friend who showed me how to trade in this game. So remember... Man, it's taken me ages to talk about all this. I guess a lot really hasn't happened. Anyway, so remember we were over at the stash. You can right-click one of your tabs, and you can set it to public. Or how did I do that shit before? I can't remember how you set it to public. But there was a thing to set it public, and you can sell stuff. Anyway, if you go to pathofexile2.com, the actual official website, connect it with your Steam account, it will interact with the game. And there's basically a market board officially hosted by GGG. I didn't even realize that was a thing, guys. I thought that it was all third-party fan stuff. I didn't realize. So anyway, there's basically a trading post there, and you can sort by items that you want to buy. People list what they're selling their stuff for. I don't remember how it needs to be a premium tab. So this one? Oh, there you go, public. You say public, and then all the stuff in here is publicly priced. And then, like, if I want to sell this rune, I can right-click it or something. And I can say I want to sell it for Exalted or whatever. So, yeah. Basically, you can browse what people are selling. And I saw a bunch of amulets. There's an amulet that loads of people are selling at the moment, which is you get 100% crit chance. Ah, now that's insane, isn't it? 100% crit chance? What the fuck? That's insanely strong. But the downside is your crits don't gain any bonus damage. So it's like, what's the point in critting if you're not going to do any bonus damage anymore? And I guess it's to succeed like on proc effects. It'd actually be really good for a blood mage. 100% crit, it'd be like insanely good because we keep getting blood and we keep getting our health back. But anyway, lots of people are selling that, I guess, because they don't like the massive downside. Anyway, I found an amulet. A guy wanted 1 exalted for it, so I tried it out. You click a button on the website, and it like immediately opens a trade. It like whispered him. He's like a Korean player, so like it was all Korean characters in my chat suddenly, and like it messages him in his language what the item is, how much you want to pay for it, just in 1 click. It's really impressive, actually. And within seconds, this guy, he posted it like 3 days ago. Within seconds, he threw me a party invite, came to my map, opened chat, and loaded it in there. Like, genuinely, within about 40 seconds, I bought this amulet. I was like, whoa. For a direct player-to-player, setup, it was quite incredible. So what was the amulet? The amulet I've picked is really weak in terms of what it's rolled. But here's what I've gone with, and we're going to give this to our minions. We're going to give this to our 18 Devourers. Ready? It's called the Rondel of Fragility. It's a lunar amulet. So what does this give us? Or rather, when we read these, the minions will have this. All of my arsonists will have this, and all of the Devourers will have this. Energy shield, first of all. Plus 29 energy shield. Now, the max that could roll is 30, so that looks good. That's like the best thing. So, all my minions get energy shield. That's going to be cool, I think, to see. Increased skill speed of 16%. Increased critical hit chance. Minus 30 to elemental resist. So that means they're going to get broken. But the thing is, right, the arsonists, I'm already doing that, right? I'm doing feeding frenzy. I don't have tanky nodes. We're all damage anyway, right? So it's a downside. This is why people sell this amulet. This would be kind of horrible for us to wear. Minus 30 to all elemental resistances would be terrible for us to wear. But we're not going to wear it. The minions are going to wear it. So I'm actually kind of happy. And so what do you get in exchange for that? Afterwards, just straight up 33% increased damage. The arsonists are going to get basically a whole other fucking support gem out of this. Another 33% damage. And the Devourers are all going to have 33% increased damage on top of the brutality that we've given them. I think this looks really cool. I just bought this on a whim, really. I spent an exalted on it. If I hold Alt, you'll see the ranges that this could have rolled. And it's pretty dog shit, to be honest. So the minus 30 that I get is unscalable. It will always be minus 30. And if you look, right, skill speed could be as high as plus 30%. And I got 16. It's rubbish. The crit chance could be as high as 30. This is only 20. The damage could be as high as 50. It could be 50% increased damage. I only have 33. Like, these are really... This is bad. This is low ranges. It's kind of shit. But I think it will be amazing anyway to put on the amulet and see how it goes on the minions. So, all we need to do is level up. We can grab the perk Necromantic Talisman and equip the Rondel of Fragility. We will lose 30 spirit, so we'll lose a minion. But whatever, right? I think it's going to be absolutely epic. WP, remember you can make a rune slot on Unique, so you can make it better. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm surprised how many people are here in chat that usually watch me way later in the day. It's increased, not more, though it seems mediocre at best. Well, look, I'm totally open to other amulets, guys. The issue that I'm going to kind of have is once I pick this, I have to pay to get rid of it again. So we're just straight up losing an arsonist over this. So I'd like to have a good amulet. If you guys have a better idea for an amulet, because some of them are really wacky. Some of the unique ones are really wacky. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to see. We'll see what we got. Also, by the way, while I was doing all this, I unfortunately clicked over here and the resurrection animation for the hooded one appeared. Sorry. I was trying to click on Una, and I accidentally clicked on him. So yeah, that's all though. That's it. Sorry about the long chat there. I don't really see. I don't like this thing. I'm gonna just do it this way. I think I don't want a whole stack of them, because then they'll make another stack as soon as I pick new ones up. That's it. Let's go to the Ogham Farmlands and let's play the game. We should be bleeding things. Really, it's the Devourers that I love here, guys. When you see this with the corpse conservation, it is cool stuff. And we're just off to Geonor now, really. I want to beat the shit out of Geonor and see how it goes. So here's the flame wall. Look at how big it is now. Look at that giant ring. Oh, it's epic. And basically what I'm going to do is start summoning with Unearth. So you want to keep an eye on this counter up here. This 4 minions. By the way, I haven't really tested a lot of this. A lot of this new shit. Look at this. 17, 18. We have 18 of them already. It's crazy. So look, I'm really excited to get in and play again today, just because this is going to be amazing. It's a shame that they're not all ranged, you know. I appreciate that if they all had, like, instability on them now, they'd probably be even more epic. But look at this. We're just... nothing's going to get near us. I know they're very squishy, but if you think of any kind of enemy that's not AoE, if they're AoE, it's going to be insane, right? They're just all going to die in a second. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? The dire visage.
Death is my power to wield.
Anything with AoE is going to be rough, but the things that aren't, they're going to have to spend time swinging away. This just ridiculous meat shield. I love it. And now that we have an actual command as well for moving the army around, the actual keybind set properly. Look, they're stuck. They can't actually move. Oh my god, and we're just going to burn all the crop fields. So what are we actually... What's the side quest here? Because I think there were side quests everywhere, right? There's the crop circle. There's a hut. And then, aside from that, we're just on our way to the manor, really. What was that? A pearl ring that gives cast speed? Yeah, pearl rings give cast speed. That's plus 10%. That's actually max. That's a max roll there. Plus 5 intelligence and some accuracy on it as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, pearl rings started dropping for me late in Act 3. The other new ring that I've been getting is prismatic rings. And prismatic rings are obviously all elemental resists. But kind of at a low value. Do we want to grab... Oh, yeah, and the, like, really fancy mana flasks have started dropping. I have ID'd a couple, and I was close to equipping them, but I didn't in the end. I didn't really feel that there was much need for it. So yeah, in terms of all these little devourers, I'd love to hear that there's some cool blood mage synergy that's going on with them. All I can tell you for now is that a lot of like blood orbs are dropping, which is keeping my health nice and high. I'm very often at like the 2k buffer lately. I say that now, we're only at 1,500 health. But we're doing okay, I would say. And, oh yeah, okay, here's her loot. Didn't she give me a good reward for that last time? I think she did. Was there a boss? Did we fight a boss for the loot? Can't remember. I guess not.
Ah, the girl's loot.
What does she give us for this? You could just try making a rare amulet with good stats too. Yeah, but like, what would that be though? See, you say that, but what would it be? Like, I don't care about giving them spirit.
You found my loot.
Are they like attack speed amulets?
I can't believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I cannot thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you. In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you, if you like.
Oh my god, we get 2 more fucking specialization points. Oh, Act 1 Cruel is the best, guys.
I guess now she'll start playing songs.
I can't...
Get out of here soon.
We're getting so much shit so fast. I can't believe how good this act is. So I could do it. Shall we go with the amulet thing? Of course, I didn't really think much further ahead than that. I don't know where I'm going now. We could backfill some minion tankiness again. We could come over here and start gaining this minion damage. There's also offerings. I could work my way towards the offerings. I'm still somewhat interested in that. I noticed, guys, that the final tier support gems, like the T3 support gems, I haven't got any of them equipped yet. I haven't found any, but I did read ahead, and the offering ones are mental. They're really strong. Dead can dance. Minions have evasion. And my dex is added to my minions. Minions have 40% increased critical hit chance. Like, we could reclaim crystalline flesh. I really didn't think about... Wait, we just lost a minion there, by the way, by doing that. We've already done the talisman thing. Do you know what? We've done so much talk about theorycraft and stuff. Let's just grab that minion life for now. Amulet prefixes seem kind of air for minions, except for life. Suffixes with res and crit seem good. Yeah, I was thinking exactly that. Like, health is about the only thing I'd really care for. What level am I? We're level 52. About to be level 53 in like a second. So let's equip this. So we're back down to 6 arsonists, I think. Let's see. We can reclaim that arsonist in Act 3, Cruel. Somewhere. So... yeah, like, how many are following me? I can't... I'd have to actually count them. Some amount of them. Alright. So let's just travel on, I guess, and see how this looks. Probably should have unearthed a couple of times. There's another body there. I am also really keen on going back to zombies at some point, guys. I think going back to zombies will be really fun. If I can find a way to generate a lot of power charges. I don't want to use that siphoning wand. That siphoning wand just seems really shit to me for power charges. I don't know. It's just something unappetizing about it, you know? There you go. Look, we're up to 18. We're maxed out at 18. So it's 18... Wait, plus 4? Oh, no, it's because some were dead. So what's 18 plus 7? That's how many minions we have at the moment. What's really good is that apparently amulets can roll percent life. If PoE2 database is correct, amulets can't roll flat damage, which is kind of sad for minions. Yeah, like plus 1 to 2 damage or something. Oh, here's the crop circle. Last time we came here, just nothing attacked. Oh, stuff's attacking us this time. We get a level. Is that it? Is the fight over? Ah. Well, we got another level 12 skill gem. I guess I'll just upgrade Contagion. Oh, another thing I was looking into, right, is Detonate Dead. Because what we need for the bleed, right, really heavy bleed magnitude, is we want just a big hit. A big single hit. And somebody in one of the threads did say bleed magnitude. Sorry, someone did say corpse destroy is a fun idea. But like I was looking at it, and like Comet, right? Comet says it does 726 damage in its heaviest hit. It's 400 to 700. Detonate Body was like 100 to 300. So I don't really feel like it's in the same ballpark as Comet at all, you know? It's like not even remotely close. So, I don't know. Let's just grab more minion life. What they probably need is resists, to be honest. Should have picked up crystalline flesh. If there was something that made the minions just pulse a bit of AoE around them, it'd be really good. And I know that's what... Ogham Village. Is that the right way? Yeah, it is. We did the heart. We did the crop circle. That's that map done already. Jesus Christ, it's so fast, isn't it? I know that that's what Infernal Legion does, but we're killing ourselves with Infernal Legion as well. And you've got to remember, the more that we level that shit up, the more fire damage it's doing. Which is killing our Devourers faster and faster and faster. We get further through the game. without me going into HP nodes. And I know what you're thinking about going into HP nodes, but then the arsonists aren't, you know, so and it costs a lot of money and whatever, so I'd rather not use Infernal Legion on them. Something was dotting me there, I don't know what. Oh, let's actually click the waypoint. I think I forgot to do that. There's the 20% health of DD. Sorry, DD? I saw a really cool belt as well that my friend said he played with in PoE 1. Which is like those special buffs. Holy fuck, we got absolutely jumped on there. Those special buffs that like rare monsters have. You can like steal those as you kill the enemy for like the next 20 seconds. And there's so many of those. That sounds amazing. I think it's called the Headhunter or something. But that's not an amulet, that's a belt. Like, I was looking at that and I first thought it was an amulet. And I was like, oh my god. My minions can steal those. Imagine like all of the minions have like those molten rings on them or whatever, you know, the shields, the molten shields. Wouldn't that just be the craziest, coolest shit? Look at this, look at this. I love it, man. Yeah, just realizing that effect duration affected the Devourers was just amazing. Have I even slept? Oh, Mike, you've missed the good bit. You missed me explaining how fucking epic what I've got going now is.
My power to wield.
Hunting shoes, they might have move speed. And the answer is no, not really. I have like hard insomnia. And I realised I'm basically getting sleepy now, but if I go to sleep now, I'm going to sleep right through the normal time. So I'll do it early. Because like I've figured all this out and I want to play it now. I don't want to wait. Now this guy goes. Hey, look how fast this shit is.
You should have been burned at the stake, witch.
My would-be executioner.
Here we go. See what he does. He's not actually hit me, it's me that's hit me. Curse him again. And a new offering. I don't know where he is, over there. Okay, down he goes. Nice.
And so, who is the true master of death?
Fucking the uniques, guys. What is going on with the uniques? Oh, by the way, look, we have 18 minions here. I didn't even know that there were any mobs around. Look at that. I seriously can't cast Unearth like once.
Emerge.
Emerge indeed. And I just love that they all have an amulet, all of them. We need something that's got like a radius effect, you know. You've only got one unique drop so far? Yeah, just wait till you get to Cruel. I'm telling you. A leather vest? What is this? This is the...
from long ago.
This is the Bristle Boar. When cornered and desperate, look for within. For the rage to break loose. Gain 3 rage when hit by an enemy. Gain 10 rage when critically hit by an enemy. Rage. Rage grants 1% more attack damage every stack. Up to a maximum of 30. You lose rage every 10th of a second. If you haven't taken any damage in 2 seconds. So you get about 2 seconds and then you stop being angry. And only 1 hit every half a second will give you more rage. Ah, it's interesting. So that's definitely more for like a melee type of character. What level does it require? It doesn't even have a level requirement. Dude, you could wear that at the start of the game? That's pretty epic. I like the sound of that. Wait, and what did it say it gives me? Attack speed. No, attack damage. If those were power charges, I'd be all about that. I would swap immediately to zombies. Of course, I would regret linking Unearth. But, just look at that shit. Unearth at 760 DPS now. Oh, you're in, Cruel? Yeah, to be honest, guys, when I did that map off screen, when I did the hunting grounds, I didn't get any uniques through any of that. There's something about going live, apparently, that means uniques are dropping. I don't know what to say. I mean, it's awesome.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him. I don't know what to do.
She's a weird character.
Fella's safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
I thought that she was going to be like a main character. And she just does nothing, right? She just goes to camp and sits on a log. That is it. That is her whole role in this story. So far. Maybe in the later acts she does more. Going live enables a streamer RNG. Yeah, that's the truth of it, guys. That's why we're live again. Guild 2 Chief says, hey WP, hello. I got a unique chest that has Aggravate on it, which makes your bleeds do more damage and even more DPS when the enemy is moving. Might be something you want to look into if you're doing a bleed thing. Hey, that's an amazing comment because, yeah, you're right. I learned about Aggravate last night. Hold on, let's just quickly get through this thing.
For what it's worth, my name is Latus. I appreciate the rescue, but... Eamon, everything I know, it's all gone. It isn't worth much, but take this. Perhaps it will aid you against that monster.
Level 12 gem, okay, thank you. It's not really the reward I think they think it is.
There is only one thing for certain. Count Geonor must die. He ordered the guard to round up everyone in the village, and when we resisted, they burned it to the ground. Enter the manor. Take our vengeance upon him.
Oh, I will. It's my vengeance too. I'm looking forward to it. What do you know about the city? Oh, no, we asked her before. Yeah, let's get back out there straight away. Oh, there's a side quest that gives me a dueling orb. Really? Oh, man, I'm loving these tips, guys. I'm really loving these tips. You're jealous. You're in Act 3, Cruel, and you haven't found a single one for supports. Oh, so is there a quest or not? I mean, yeah, I can understand the jealousy if they are as rare as they seem to be. Like, they cost, like, multiple exalts or something. Right, so, yeah, Aggravate is a mechanic. Someone just mentioned there in chat. So, I remember learning this, and then I forgot it. But Bleed in Path of Exile 2, I think...
Must be near.
I think PoE 1 as well. What it is it's like Guild Wars Torment. Or old Guild Wars Torment before they reversed it, which still breaks my brain, by the way. But so, original Guild Wars Torment is if you're moving, you take extra damage. Wait, or was it? Fuck, what's the reverse effect? Anyway, look, the Bleed in this game does that. If they're standing still, they take so much damage. As soon as they start running around, they take double. Bleed is twice as deadly when they are moving. So there's a thing called Aggravate, which is like a debuff you can put out. Or it's like a buff to bleed, which means that effect is just always on. So there's like gear that says your bleeding is aggravated, and now it just always does double, no matter what. And there's perks, like you can go to the tree, and if I type Aggravate, I think you'll see some stuff flashing somewhere. I don't know where. See, there should be a little button that I can just click and it just snaps me to... Like, every time I press enter, it should just snap me to another node. Anyway, yeah, there are actually quite a few chest pieces, because I was looking for bleed stuff. I really, really was looking for a lot more. But I don't know. All the chest pieces, none of them have spirit on them. So, it's kind of a little bit of a downside to me. Oh, bottom, it's in the warrior strength area. Yeah, and I think there is a mechanic that allows us to skip to the other side of the tree, right? And also, by the way, there's not... With this amulet thing, let's remember what Noct said, which is that at late game, you can... An amulet can be a node on the tree. It can be anything we like. So the question is, what do we pick? I think that the amulet perk's going to be really cool then.
Of the Count of Ogham.
Oh, there you go. You can run around with the lore going. You can. I just disabled it there. Let's get some summons. Let's get the flame wall going. The flame ring. The fucking giant flame ring. I am getting hit really hard. I have to say. If one of them breaks through the defenses, it's chunking me. I think we're going to have to gear up again. That's like the next scary moment when I'm really seriously forced to find another helmet. Like another Taskmaster helmet. Our Taskmaster helmet is already feeling a little bit out of date now. Level 26. Could be better, right? We've got 13 going now. See, like, and when I do an offering, right, with 13 Devourers. 13 Devourers with Brutality and an offering. Or rather 18. We'll have 18 after this. There's 14. Oh, fuck, I'm dying. Something. Spending too long looking way up on the top left. Oh, it's cool. I'm going to skip that area. So where's this guaranteed gem link thing? Do you guys know? It would have been cool if the flame wall was buffing them as well. You know, I went with Brutality. Really, what I wanted them was to just be tanky as possible and last as long as possible. There might be another skill gem we can put in there instead of Brutality. Nice. But Brutality helps the active as well, you know. It's pretty good. Standing on the blood piles. Silly of me. See, normally they'd all be dead long before now. But the idea is that they're still alive by the time you find the next pack. By the way, there was definitely an area in PoE 1 that felt like this map. Oh god, what's that weird blood thing that's connected to them there? Oh. It's just funny, if we were in Infernalist, we could be spamming much more. We basically can't spam. An Infernalist could. Sorry, let me read up in chat a little bit here. You pretty much just play FF14 these days, and geez, it does you some good to see some real buildcraft. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, we should talk about that. The idea of games that are good to complement one another. If you play FF14, you're going to be starved of buildcraft. You're just not going to have it. So this is a good companion, I think. A good companion game. You get, like, the two hemispheres. Guild Wars, if like open world is like really your thing, Guild Wars is a really great hemisphere. Superior Advanced Ringmail Gauntlets. That's a hell of a name there. It's funny because I remember this map being like coming across as really huge last time we were in it, but now compared to all the stuff in Act 3 it feels like nothing. Oh, standing on too many of those bloody pools. I think the bloody pools are actually cleaving our stuff down. Ow. We up to level 13 yet? No, it's still only level 12 gems dropping. Killchain says, I've played WoW single game for years. You did the same with GW2, but now you realise gaming in general is much more seasonal. So you need at least 2 games to bounce off of each other. Yeah, I think I've come across that too. It is more rewarding to juggle a couple of different games. because where they'll like be missing something, they'll like lack one thing or the other. You can just get it. It's easier to get it in it from another game than to be begging for, you know, Guild Wars to become something it's not, or WoW to become something it's not, or FF14 to become something it's not, or whatever. Right, well, we're at the manor already. Have I missed anything? I think we have. We've missed this thing. The gallows. So before we go inside, let's explore down here maybe first. This feels like it's sort of a bonus area. Actually, I'll tell you what. This is possibly the bonus area. Let's just check over here first. The Elden Ring game looks like a cash grab, like jingling keys with the Nameless King and shit. Yeah, I don't know much about Elden Ring, but the people I was watching the Game Awards with got really excited about it. Wasn't there a moment, though, in that trailer where you see there's like a Dark Souls boss, right? Or something in the middle of the Elden Ring trailer? And it seemed like a bit of a mashup game. I have to say, it looked totally different. I didn't think it was Elden Ring as the trailer was going along for a while. Because it was like, you know, really fast. A lot of the gameplay was quick. And like, you know, they were flying around on mounted birds and stuff. And it was just stuff I don't associate with that genre. It looked, you know, and it's a new product. Also, they had promised, I believe, here's the gallows. We did go to the right place. I believe they had promised that they were that they weren't going to do an Elden Ring DLC, right? Level 12. Who knows? Might be good for something. Is that it? Have we done it? No, it's still got a bag lit up. And yeah, by the way, this box here, this witch hut thing, is still lit up. I don't know whether that means I haven't claimed the loot or what. Ho 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 ho! Fucking, I'm just nuking myself just for the pure enjoyment of seeing a bunch of Doharas that I don't need to worry about. All I need to do is cast the look how cool it is, by the way, with how big that thing is. There's another support gem. If we up it to another link, there's another support gem which is like it will multicast. It will put 3 flame walls down or flame rings next to each other. And I kind of want to see that. It's totally excessive and not needed at all. And probably not even good in like boss fights and so, well, it might be a bit better in boss fights. Ups the chances that they'll have a bomb. I don't know. There's a body hanging on the stage. Oh, really? Am I just being blind? I need to click the body, do I? Oh, I get you. I get you. Uncut support gem, level 2. That's funny. That's such a small reward. Really. But okay. Thank you, game, for that. By the way, do I still play with the old Guild Wars 2 people? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Very little has changed. Absolutely. Some map symbols are bugged. You couldn't finish one of the Act 2 ones, even after revealing the whole map. Yeah, and there's that thing in Act 2 as well, which might be bugged or might just be RNG. Alright, here we go, guys. This is the manor. Geonor's in this place. This will be the end of Act 1. An hour and 20 minutes in. In some ways, I'm shocked that it's already been an hour and 20 minutes. What have I been doing?
I come, big bad wolf.
Big bad wolf. What level is this map? This map is level 51. I am level 53. And my resists are dropping fast. We're at minus 30 with the fire now. Oh, the minions are already doing their thing. So I'll just hide over here. So my thinking, right, is yes, I lose an arsonist, but everyone else gets 30% increased damage. So surely that's a good trade, right? Look, they're not even dying. The Devourers aren't even dying in that fight. Go on, up you get. I'm microing them up. Oh my god, look at it. Look, they genuinely should be terrified of me. There's an actual army of fire and bone stalking them around these corners. Imagine turning one of these corners. Oh, someone got a hit in on me. This isn't even with the flame ring up. To be honest, there are a lot of mobs around. I'm having a bit of a moment here. In FF14, when I level a new character, I always hate buying new gear because it feels like it's going to get replaced very soon. And I always have this weird moment in the game where I'm like awkwardly like trying to cheese a bit of extra distance so I can just get to end game and then use like tombstone gear or whatever. I'm just trying to cheese my way a little bit deeper in. And, you know, this is an ARPG. You'd never have that experience, really. But it did just occur to me that maybe I can do that, right? Maybe we can just try and get through. Because all this, like, advanced stuff on the floor, I should be picking it up, right? An orb of alchemying it and stuff. But maybe we can just worry about it later. Until I'm genuinely getting one-shot by stuff from across the room. I'm barely ever left-clicking now, by the way. The active on my bone wand, it's just not a thing. Oh, yeah, I remember. Opening the storage benches, the good old days. I.e., 5 days ago. There he is.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
He's even more insane than when we last met.
There's no chance that they've added like a new phase or whatever, is there? They wouldn't have, because this is only for early access. They wouldn't. Yeah, they wouldn't have. Oh, some kind of scary monster there. I'm just sort of staying back. Don't stand in the blood pools. Let's go around this way, I guess. We need to find the staircase. Now, remember, he has like an office as well. Look how fancy this place is. Pretty sure he had an office of sorts. Oh, I was too risky. I could kind of tell that there was some damage there. It was very dark. Oh shit, we didn't get a single checkpoint. There's more mobs around as well. Well, I don't think we lost any items. Honestly, guys, what I'm really curious about right now... Oh, fucking look at all the minions with contagion on them as well this time. I just kind of want to see what the endgame stuff's like. I want to see what the endgame story things are, what the bosses are. Like, I'm really interested in it. Fucking hell. How much shit has respawned in here? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's cool. We get... There's no way they're going to get to me. Look at it. There's no way. This is amazing. We get XP from all the kills, so it's okay to have more things to kill. Wow. Hold on, is that like a thing? If you die, shit respawns? Is that a mechanic? Like en masse? Like look, even these storage benches, I can click these again. Mobs reset when you die. Oh, wow. Death equals map reset. Is that a cruel thing? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, good. So, more and more and more, the game is telling me to start putting defenses on. You can farm by return to checkpoint. I didn't know.
He's under there.
Wait, it's a full game thing?
He's even more insane than when we last met.
Is it? Wait, I seriously feel like I've died and just wandered harass-free through... Seriously? Wow.
Emerge!
Infinite loot exploit discovered. Yeah, just keep playing, right? So, like, that's a transcendent flask. That's like 2 tiers up, actually, I think, maybe. Like, it's cool. Upgrade a normal item to a magic one. Give it a modifier. What I want, though, I mean, let's just use it. There we go, upgraded. As far as the health is concerned, I really only want to equip one with a minion modifier on it. Oh, fucking hell, guys. I'm suddenly really timid and nervous. By the way, our stuff should have energy shield. I don't know, but I thought they'd have, like, little blue outlines, but they don't really look any different at all, do they? Oh, this is... My whole perspective just shifts. You seriously, when you die, you got to do the whole thing again. The thing is, my caution now is going to get me killed. Because I've got to just go quick, really, to keep the army around. There's no blood is power here. Oh. It's also suddenly making me much more nervous looking over at chat. What's this? It's happened since Act 1. One of the reasons it's compared to Souls games. Did it happen in PoE 1? Not in maps, though. Since you lose access after you die. Yeah, I'm mapping. I've got to play some of that so I actually understand what people are talking about when they go on about maps. You can turn on allied health. Good point. Shall we do that finally? Shall we do that? Interface... Gameplay. Show life bar above allied NPCs. Here we are. So we can see how healthy they are. We can't see their timer, though, for when they're going to die. So actually, the health bar might not help that much. It might be a bit of unnecessary extra noise that we don't really want. Where the hell is this thing? Up here, maybe? I'm going to take my time a little bit on this floor because I do want to get those side rooms. Well, there's the stairs down. So it must be over there then. It's over here by the checkpoint. So how do I TP to a checkpoint? Is that in it yet? Or is that just a... That was on the patch notes, right? But how do I do that? Oh, look at the pews here with all the little candles. Little votive candles around. Oh my god, so wait, if I die to this boss, the whole floor resets.
First ones, hear our lament.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
I don't remember what it does when it spawns. Let's just get the ring up and the offering up. Oh, actually, oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, the health bars is, like, amazing. It really teaches me a lot. We gotta curse this thing. It's dying. Oh. Okay. Firing up. Offering. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Wait, now we have to do the whole thing again. Oh, no, but I respawn at the checkpoint. Okay. So, it's still easy. Okay. I could go get fire resist, but I think we're fine.
First ones.
What a delightfully sacrilegious creature.
I can see that he's hitting harder. Fire resist is our weakest by far. But the health bars is really good. I'll tell you why. Because we can... oh, shit. He's... I can't get through him! Let me out! How am I alive? Alright, I'm cursing. Stay away from that. Sacrifice. Just keep my distance. I'm not even going to curse again. Alright, he's dead. Oh, man.
I simply must have my own one of those someday.
Right-click to receive the blessing of the candle mass. 8% increased maximum life. Nice. Glad I didn't miss that. Oh, no. This has made me a little bit nervous that Geonor's actually going to win here. Right, was that the only thing? Oh, is there a mob there? Yeah, it was. Alright, final boss. Should I put a poll up? Do you guys want to vote on if I'll kill him or not? I don't like having my own health bar above my own health. I mean, I could. It's interesting now that I can see how much the flask kills my shit as well. Oh god, I just walked off that blood pile again. I really didn't need to. Look at them all. But, you know, I've got my health bar on the bottom left, so... Above my head is probably good. As I progress through the game, I've been saying I'll turn it on, basically. That's the goal. Oh, we got a full army now. Anything want to stand in our way? Of course not. Right, downstairs. There were 3 floors, right? But we can be all business about this, just rushing through. Contagion is so unnecessary at this point. It's probably a real sign that I got to here before realizing that respawn thing was happening. Like, I have noticed some things respawn when I die. But I never clocked it was everything had respawned when I die. Just goes to show how hands-off this has been. But yeah, I wanted to say, earlier in chat, someone said that Rage chest piece is good for Monk. Can you explain to me why that's so good for Monk? What I will say is I saw a video on the subreddit of a monk using a skill called Flicker Strike, I think it is. He just TP'd through about 1,000 mobs and killed them all, like, instantly. It was pretty crazy. Don't know where that thing is. Did it just stealth?
Death, take you.
So, by the way, on the Arsonist, I'm using acceleration, projectile speed, because it feels really badass. However, what we can do is we can craft, what was it? Ignition? No. Wildfire? No. There was something I saw. I think I'm going to make them attack faster. Easy little essence of the infinite there, by the way.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
It's interesting that the whole game starts with him trying to execute us. And he's only really a thing at the beginning. Emerge! Oh, what is this dodgy fucking thing here? Get behind my minions. Oh. Threw my curse, and I don't think there was any need to. Advanced Hexer's Robe. You know what? If that rolls something good on it... Yes! Okay, that has Spirit on it. 33. That might be my new baseline thing. I might just upgrade that. Because it's a nice high base level. The old one's level 22. This one's level 48. Can keep our energy shield going. It's still only at a pittance. It's 222. It's very low. Fuck. Oh my god, guys. I'm realizing that the Ascendancy trial, the last one, is going to be really hard. Can I ask, has anyone in chat got their 3rd Ascendancy at this point? And how was it? It's at the end. It's an Act 3, right? Right, I can just go down those stairs. There's nothing else on this floor, is there? Well, actually, no. I'll clear the floor because I'll level. Oh, actually, so let's go to town and check the vendors real quick. You may be a genius. You were making a steak and ale pie. You ran out of pastry. So you topped it with a frozen pizza. 99% sure you cannot get it while in Cruel. It's really hard. Oh, you have to go back. You haven't gotten your second yet, and you're in Cruel Act 3? You have to overlevel? Interesting.
The village has been destroyed, and madness has already reached a boiling point in the minds of the Count's men. You must infiltrate the manor and put a stop to this by any means necessary. The fate that befell Ogham village is only a single raindrop in the storm that is coming. Move swiftly. Do whatever.
Okay, he's ID'd. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put this in the stash for now. Just so we don't forget it. We'll deposit the unique. We'll deposit the gems. Look at all these fucking gems. Give me a level 13 game. And this other stuff I will sell / salvage. We don't need to deposit yet.
Yes.
Sell. Oh, sorry, disenchant. Disenchant. Okay, go.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
The superior thing we want to salvage, but these two we can just
Another for my collection.
sell to her.
Thank you.
Right, what's she got? Spirit? Anything? No, nothing out of the ordinary. Any skill ups? Oh, 3. That's pretty good. +2 to level of chaos skills. I've not seen it very high. We're looking for +4s at this point. +4 to all cold spells. +99% increased spell damage. +1 to all physical spell skills. Physical spell skills. This thing remains insane. +2 level to all spells.
It seems shadows haunt us.
Who else sells things? Renly.
Take a look.
He's got nothing.
Go well.
Damn it, people. Oh yeah, you can see I reorganized some stuff here as well. Increased area of effect on curses. That's interesting. Put our amulet in. Okay. So what I'm going to do is clear that map. We'll get a level in a couple of kills. Equip some cold resist gear where possible. Check the vendors one final time. And then we're going to one-shot it, guys. We're going to one-shot Geonor. And we're on to Act 2. Assuming there's any mobs around. Maybe there's not any mobs left. Oh, yeah, there are. Oh! So that's a Transcendent Life Flask. I could just upgrade that myself. I'll probably go for that. Oh, that's not good enough. Oh, no, yeah, then there's this study with his journal. There's nothing really in it, though. It's funny to see so many mobs just cluttering into a tiny little room. I believe there are some enemies right at the base of the stairs down there. But let's check this hall over here first. There might not be enough, guys. I know we could control click and reset the map. Alright, there are some mobs. Careful the blood pools. Lots of blood pools around. I love the thought of 5 linking the flame wall, by the way, so that it's that big in a ring and it does the crazy damage and does all the bleed effects and everything. Yeah, the floor's just not big enough. We're not gonna. We've cleared everything. All right, let's just go down. We don't need that level. We'll be okay. I will put cold resist on. If anyone has any advice, I will hear it. Unless there's a whole other level to the dungeon that I'm forgetting about. But I don't think so, right? I think this is it. Up this way. Flaming Skulls would greatly increase my damage at the cost of 1 Arsonist. Oh, there is another floor to the dungeon. Okay, there is another floor. I thought we were on 3, but we were on 2.
Rise!
Maybe we'll try the Flaming Skull thing out then. I don't know. I immediately don't want to because it's like, you know, the meta thing that lots of people have been doing. Oh. Careful. That was very close. And I'm not using my offering and stuff. Hold on. It's the blood pools. The blood puddles are really nasty. They're not fucking around in Cruel, eh? They're really not fucking around. Careful. Let's keep that blood magic healing going. Transcendent Mana Flask again. And another one. Level 12 skill gem. But on the other hand, I feel like, you know, it feels like they're being pretty quick to nerf stuff at the moment. So there's every possibility.
Death, take
Is he dead? There was a rare mob in there somewhere. There's every possibility you're not going to be able to run it for a while, so it might be nice to show off. Sorry, you're not going to be able to run it after a while. They're going to get rid of it. Might be fun to look back on nostalgically in a few years. Where PoE 2 started. Oh. Is that... They're my things back there, yeah? Storage bench. Oh, golden ring. Oh, nice. A gold ring is just a magic find. See, is there such a thing as...
More. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
Is there such a thing
gruesome
as loading magic find and just running the same map over and over and over again? Right. I don't know what I want to do with this point. I think I'll just take crystalline flesh. Let's grab that. Let's go to town. Grab our cold resist. Check if they're selling anything fancy. By the way, how does the vendors work? Do they just add new stuff to their stock? Or do they fully reset their stock? I'm still not even sure how it works. No, they fully reset their stock. They're fully resetting. Because her shit's totally different there, right? And spirit, it's just 3 scepters. And they're not good enough. I mean, that one's alright. Meh.
Bye.
Not really. Bye. Hello, Renly. Anything? No.
Till next time.
Oh, hold on.
How can I help?
Need to check. That thing is +4 to all melee skills. It's a helmet. I'm looking for a Taskmaster helmet. Can't believe how rare they are. Is there a thing though? If I combine like 3 Taskmaster, our inventory's alright for now. Yeah, gold rings. Can put that with the pearl ones. Another lapis ring there. Armorer's scrap. Okay, now, can I unequip that? No. Can I unequip that? Yes. Oh, it's already cold resist. It's cold resist and intelligence. Oh, where's my cold charm? Wait, where's my cold charm? What have I done here? I fucked up somewhere. I got rid of my cold charm. Shit. Oh, no, I'm wearing it. Okay, so that one's 24%. This one's 26%. I'm already wearing as much as I can. Because unfortunately, I can't get rid of this strength. But that's not just 14 strength. That's 25 strength. Because it's plus 11 to all attributes. And then strength on top. So I guess we're about as good as we can do. Alright, I'm going to throw up a poll, guys. One shot? Yes or no? I've become so hyper squishy. I have to be honest. I'm not that confident about this. Okay. I'm confident that in the ad phase, I can cleave all the ads away. I'm not entirely confident I can dodge every wolf attack. I'm fairly confident I can just clear phase 1. Unless he has some new attacks or anything. I think I can just linger on the edge of the arena. Dodge some ice spikes. I'm thinking we're going to phase him in an instant. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Your brain says no, but your heart said yes. Grandpa WB can't find the glasses he's wearing. Wait, what did I do? It's no new attacks. He's just tanky and more powerful. Alright, let's just go for it. Now, there's a few mobs I can res from right when we get down there. And I'll summon Devourers out of them. I'm not going to talk much, guys. I'm going to really focus, okay? So I'm not going to talk much. I'll turn the game volume up.
Rise! Husband, this interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
First one's iron! Run, little rabbit! No escape!
Oh my god, that's a lot of blood.
That will not go unpunished! No! Oyana! Open the cage! Release the beast! Give me what you promised!
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
Okay, he's phasing.
Desolation. Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure, with bloodlust empowered. Our Ezemir endured, but soon all were devoured. In unending war, death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. Desolation. Requiem on high. I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
Fuck! Oh no. Okay, alright, okay, so the frost phase as cool as the flame wall looks in there, I was like, holy shit, this is badass. I'm keeping myself warm from the frost. It was really punishing, wasn't it? The frost phase was really, really brutal. I'm amazed how many blood orbs I was getting.
You are hunted.
I was getting a lot. Okay, yeah. Stop that now. I think I'll be alright. I had the same issue I had my first time ever playing this, which was that I just wasn't regenerating enough health. That was really what it came down to. I wasn't filling the flask up from the kills. So I think what I just need to do is just watch a little bit. Let's just try it again, basically. I really feel like infinite curses would be kind of badass for a lot of this stuff, by the way. Like, I'd love to just fucking curse him at the start, and then I don't even have to worry anymore. By the way, 6% increased effect of them would also be cool. Alright, here we go. Let's try it again.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
Easy prey! Run, little rabbit!
He dodged the curse. It's annoying. Ow.
You will falter.
Motherfucker! That one didn't go well. Oh yeah, by the way, when my minions die, I get blood. Holy shit, I stood too close. I never seem to run out of mana. Can I equip 2 life flasks? No, I can only equip the 1. And I was drinking quite a lot of mana flasks that fight, actually. Funnily enough. Quite a lot of them.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself!
Not if I take yours first.
First one's ire. You will falter.
Fucking hell.
You'll pay with your life.
Oh. Wait, he's the wolf already? How do you wolf form so quick? Give me that overflow health.
Too soon!
Your pulse quickens.
Get in, guys, get in.
The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esme endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. Freezing gale.
Fuck off.
I smell your blood.
He's stunned.
Freezing gale.
Holy shit, look how quick he's dying. Ah, fuck, it's this phase. Oh! Oh, that's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. Oh, I don't know. I was just WSDing in little circles, getting ready to move out of the next one, and I just did not react to the fact I was right next to it, and I walked into it. That's so embarrassing. That was just fucking terrible. Look, I blame my sleepiness on that. But I think we got this. I just need to cast Unearth in the frost phase, that's all.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
Easy prey.
Don't
Run, little rabbit.
Oh, I was going to put a thingy on as well. I forgot. Oh, he's much worse when he's got his thing out, you know. His sword. Oh my god, I'm frozen. No, not like this. Not again. Okay. Oh my god, he jumped on all my minions. He's just going ham sometimes in this phase.
Killing frost. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Solstice of pain.
Oh no, we're frozen again.
Freezing gale.
Oh my god.
Putrefy.
The air grows colder.
Oh, I'm not in a good position.
Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon.
Dude, what really fucking sucks about his dodge... okay, first of all, phase 1 just went horribly that time. Horribly. I had no flask, I had no nothing when we went into that. That was just a nightmare. But what really sucks about that frost phase is it's when he stops speaking, he does the jump. But it doesn't really seem... it doesn't help me at all. Like, he stops speaking, and then sometimes he'll wait up to like fucking 3 or 4 seconds before the jump. Like, I hear the end of the voice cue and I dodge, and it doesn't actually matter. Like, he'll just wait, and I'm just eating it every time. I think it's supposed to be more like, he stops speaking, and then you stare at the edge and try to react to the fact he's coming at you. But you may as well be at square one then, and ignore the fucking voice cue thing. I don't know. Alright, let's try again. I think we can do it. It's just a horrible run. 2 horrible runs in a row.
Noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Not if I take yours first.
Easy prey.
Did he get cursed?
Run, little rabbit.
Fucking... no, not that thing. Oh, this is good. This is good, actually. Ah, he's phasing, though. Ah, okay, give me blood.
Desolation. I smell your blood.
Okay, this is really good. Oh my god, this is good.
Desolation.
Oh, we're fucking pounding him.
Of pain.
Don't step into the thing. Ah, don't jump on me. Okay, he's doing the frost thing. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Ah, close. Like, look at that. I got 2 full dodges there.
As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chilled.
Oh.
Agnar shall slay again.
Oh, the fucking... Alright, I'm muting the audio so because it's really hard to talk while he's just prattling away the whole time. It's epic, but it's kind of annoying everyone. Alright, he's muted. So now I can just chat as I'm doing it. Oh, I tell you what, that was I almost just skipped the whole thing there. What happened there was the ads came in and we had Devourers, and the Devourers just were absolutely destroying him. And I had some good offerings up. Just the timing of everything went so well. All I had to do was survive 1 frost phase, and I couldn't do it. Ah, that fucking attack. I've got to go in and get the blood. He's actually pretty scared. I walked in for the blood and froze myself. Ah, alright. Honestly, playing at this level of sleepiness it's gonna look pretty bad. Alright. How about we don't tunnel vision the blood globules? Watch out for the frost rings. Can you just get the curse really quick? Maybe I should have stood with him. Look at how much melee damage he does, though. Ah. See, that's me walking. It's really hard. I can't cast or do anything without killing myself. I have to go into these blood things. And it's putting me in his tells sometimes. Oh my god. And there, I swear I was dodging. I swear I was fucking dodging. I was spamming the button so hard. And I saw my client start to move. Well, let's try again. Oh, I really felt we were so close to one-shotting this, and all the other runs have been much harder. I'm staying in the middle so that I can curse him reliably, instantly. Oh. Or do you know what? Maybe I'm just playing too fast. Jesus. Yeah, I think I'm playing too fast. Just go slow. It's fine. Just stay away from him. Right, dodge these. Actually dodge them, though. Okay, good. Right, frost phase. And we're fine with this. We are fine in the frost phase. Oh, I can't hear him at all now. Oh, no. Oh, okay. We do need dialogue on, actually. We do need it on. This is just pure... I'm just spamming dodge. Give me some minions. Oh, I sort of timed that. Okay. Right, I think we're okay. Just stay away. Oh. Yeah, he's dead. He's so dead. Look at the fucking damage. Oh my god, guys. Look, once we get rolling, that was only 5 of them. That was only 5.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
How goofy it could be to see all this loot just pop out of him like that. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, let me see chat here. Yeah, some people found the bosses in Cruel easier. I found Cruel in general to be very much easier. I still think he was easier here than my normal mode version. And to be honest, I just threw some runs there for very bad reasons. You're going to roll a warrior later, wish me luck. But I like this fight. Both modes, I've liked this fight a lot. An advanced feather robe. 20% fire resist. And that quiver looks pretty cool. Wow. So we're going to get a cutscene. Hopefully it won't be horribly laggy and weird looking. Do you become immune when you dodge, or do you just gain a damage reduction? I think that there is a little bit of invulnerability, but not against AoEs, I think is the answer to that. Like, you can dodge some things, but not AoEs.
Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief. We can finally start rebuilding our poor, damaged Ogham. It's going to be a long and difficult struggle, but it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the ashes.
Right.
Anything take your fancy?
Did I check what you sell? No.
Stick to the cairns.
I think I did. Yeah, it was the melee skill bonus.
You've done well, stranger. No, you are no stranger now. You have become part of our song's story, and I shall sing it proudly. The darkness that crept upon our lands has been forced to flee. And I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. Good luck to you.
Oh yeah, do you know what? It is a bit like the Shadow Keeper, the wolf, actually. It is a bit like that.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has begun to grow. But there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast is leaving corruption in its wake, so we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place, we can leave immediately.
So when Act 4 comes out, it's going to be like this hard. Just main normal story stuff is going to be this difficult. And you won't even have the benefit of small maps and knowing where you're going and knowing the boss already. You're going to be blind, and this is going to be the difficulty calibration.
The trail of corruption leads east, so east we shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plains of Vastiri.
It'll be a lot harder.
The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended in cataclysm. We must pursue her to the plains of Vastiri. We should find the Marikath caravan. Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
PoE 1 was the same. See, the thing is, I did all 10 acts of PoE 1. I don't remember it being that hard.
This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marikath caravan. They are an honorable people, and I have no doubt they will assist us.
Who are the Marikath again? Let's try and learn this act a little bit better this time.
The Marikath have a cultural history deeper than most know. Theirs is a strict tradition, bordering on...
Okay.
Time is short. Make haste.
So he doesn't really tell us much about them. Okay, let's see how hard this is then. The mapping again.
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The bread bowl of the world.
So, the Marikath. Strong-minded women aplenty. I approve.
You are seeking passage on our caravan? We cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead for the time being.
Oh, it's funny.
Time to show them what I can do.
Last time I was here, I didn't really get what the caravan was going to be. It's kind of cool now I realise, holy shit, we're going to get this whole thing moving. Okay, let's click the waypoint. I don't know if I actually need to do that to activate it. Oh, nice. We have Act 2 in red here now. So the maps on this one were sort of medium sized. Definitely bigger, but nothing too insane.
Rise.
So how do I... So I'm like seriously getting one shot now, right? I'm getting hit really hard. The best way for me to resolve that issue is what? Upgrading my boots and my gloves and everything and my helmet, like... Maybe I say fuck the +1 skill stuff for minions? Is that the idea? I'm kind of excited to explore here, by the way, guys. We might get a level 13 gem. We might get a top tier gem. Like one of the final skills in the game. I need resistances. So, but resistances come from... Like, how do I tangibly work on that? How do I tangibly work on the resistances? I upped my cold resist in that fight. Yeah, I know each act decreases my resistance. I'm on -40 now for fire. Why is my fire lower than everything else? Like this iron crown? Should I be... Like what's the main way I should be tangibly working on? And what am I aiming at? Trying to keep it at 0 instead of going into the negatives. Mainly armor and belt. Gloves, boots, helmet, body armor. Put resist runes in them. Okay. Instead of like health runes. You get the 10% fire resist in Act 3, so you're missing the Act 3 cruel resist bonus. Plus 75% is the aim. What? Even for the story? 75 is cap, isn't it? So wait, you guys are telling me to go to the merchant in town, right? And just buy and equip anything with resists. You get demolished without cap in maps. Okay. People have been going at maps far from the cap. You get demolished with the cap anyway. It's like this robe, right? It's white, but I should make it gold maybe? You're almost done and you have resist at 14%. Currently, my mindset is I can probably just... I'm surprised, by the way. The Devourers were meant to be more of a meat shield thing, but actually ended up a huge DPS engine against Geonor. Look at this. I love this. They ended up being a huge DPS engine against Geonor. The thing is, I can't reliably summon them in fights. They always fuck off in fights because there's not enough corpses, ever. That's a cool helmet, by the way. I'm not getting any loot in here. That's a siphoning wand. Like, maybe I need to focus on getting the zombies their own resists and stuff back. Don't forget, they're all on minus 30 to all resists because of this amulet that I'm wearing with the really rubbish stats that I paid an exalted for. Probably shouldn't have.
Up there, the leader of the pack.
PoE1 has Desecrate skill that created corpses. No sign of that one yet here, though. They probably won't make it. Oh, this is this boss. How do you think we'll do on this one, guys? I'm just going to go up there and just fucking... Let's just see what we got straight away. He had some really nasty attacks. That, and then a really, really mean one. Like a one-shot. Fucking hell. Oh god, he's got a lot of health. Did I get a checkpoint? No, we're dead. Don't even know what hit me. Did I grab that checkpoint? I might not have, and we might have a whole walk back. Oh no, we did. Okay. Here, like, these hyenas. Let's grab an army.
Rise!
And get up there, quick. Quick, 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 quick. Go, everyone. Fucking hell, he's doing it. I didn't know how to dodge. I spammed 3 dodges, and he hit me between all of them. I dodged, he hit me right at the end of it. I dodged, he hit me right at the end of it. I dodged, he hit me right at the end of it. And I could barely see the animation. I could just feel that the timing was off there. What's going on here? Give me the fucking summons. There we go. 15, 15. Go, 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 guys. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Oh. Oh, they're all so distracted shooting up at the top. I don't know what to do about this. I'm just going to focus on him. There's one. There's 2. There's 3. He missed. Okay, good. More hyenas. That's good. Oh, come on! What was that? I don't even know what that was. I'm not losing XP, right? Right, 9, whatever. Okay. Let me just... Fucking hell, what is that hitting me that hard? This is really bad. This is really bad. Oh. Also, I need to realize that it's 1, 2, 3. Right? It's 2 quick attacks and then a really long wait. Where you can't dodge, don't dodge, wait, don't, and then you can dodge. Because he takes his sweet fucking time doing the 3rd one. I'm just going to outrange it. That's what I did before. Ah! Really? Really? He wasn't even on my screen, and it's not that long range. Holy fuck. I got, like, lollipopped by that. I'm really glad for these hyenas. That was crazy. Alright. Ah, oh, fuck me! Dude. Alright, we're going to change it up here because we're caught in a loop here. I'm going to attack from the other side. Those arrows just killed me. Just straight up killed me. I think I cast a couple of times and lost some health from blood magey stuff. Yeah, let's just be patient. I think I'm just not being patient. Let the arsonists waste their time doing this. Now, we know from normal mode that if we come down the cliff, he, God, what are they doing? He resets. I'm just going to let them do their thing. Because they can actually kill some stuff that's up there. Okay, fine. So now some of them are respawning. Okay. Can we play the game now? Oh, Jesus Christ, look how far up we have to go. Oh my god. The range. The range is crazy. I do not remember the range being that huge. He just one-tapped me. I just stepped up there for a second and he one-tapped me. Wow, it's way more deadly. Well, but it's not, because I remember he could do that before. Right, I'm just gonna... I'm really leaving. I'm leaving all the way. Let's see if his health resets. It probably will. But maybe this was in some way valuable. It didn't reset. I think he's doing the thing. Oh, shit, he came down. Oh, there you go. Now it's reset. Are these hyenas just gonna infinitely spawn? They do. They just infinitely spawn. And I'm infinitely dying because I'm casting Unleash. That's superior. Let's stand here. The problem with doing this, guys, is if I now wipe on the boss, this was a huge investment. Right.
Death and decay.
Oh, didn't I melee him? Actually, that's what I did, didn't I? I did this. I remember now, actually. This is how I killed him. I didn't dodge his thing at all. I stayed in melee. Yeah, we did this. Yeah, I remember. Oh my god, so easy.
Ambush.
So easy. I remember, yeah. We're definitely way deadlier, but so are they.
I think not. So many corpses, so little time.
I'm liking the stuns as well there. He got stunned there and just ripped up. Maybe, because there's some skill gems we can put on that increase, like, stun threshold and stuff. That might be fun to look at. Alright, weird one. Weird one, but yes, that went very well. It's a cave of infinite hyenas, yeah. You can cheese it by sticking really close and running around. Oh, there you go, Cody. Yeah. Well, thanks for the advice in chat that I didn't read until it was too late. 1k HP Blood Mage, find a way to kill him before... Yeah, I know, yeah. Definitely. Well, it was funny, 2 episodes ago, I felt really ahead on the HP, like really ahead. We've done some cool shit with the passive tree and the skill gems recently, but in terms of actual gear, I'm wearing basically what I was wearing at the start of Act 3 right now. And we're 2 acts deeper in now. What's interesting as well is Act 1 was so quick to replay. And look at how good this is, though. Look at that. Act 1 went so fast. I'm going to just throw that away. I picked that up because it was advanced, but it was dumb. Because I was interpreting it as superior. Advanced is superior. Oh, that whole time, all I had to do was have some balls and just get right in his face. Oh. You can just see how quickly we have to react. So people like, when they're playing hardcore characters, to be on the leaderboards, you have to get through all this without ever dying, right? It's kind of impressive, I have to say. Even if you know a lot about PoE and PoE 1, to, in the first couple of days, play through all this without a single death. To just know what's really good gear to go for, a good class, a good way to climb through the tree. It's impressive to me. We might have been able to portal back, by the way, but I'm alright with this. There you go. There's superior and advanced. And that's a quarterstaff. I think we actually get to salvage that for an etching thing? A Fletcher's etching thing? An unset ring. Wow! Unset ring grants an additional skill slot. Man. Hey, Alicia, thank you. I think that's how I say your name, right? Thank you for the 10 Aussie dollars, I think that is. Thank you very much. You've been watching my vids for years and years. Love my work. Thank you. Here's something small to say thank you and to celebrate finally catching you live. Yeah, I saw your message earlier. Sorry if I didn't read it out loud. I saw your message saying, yeah, you finally caught him live. I'm not. This is not a regular slot for me, I have to say. But yeah, thanks very much. And sorry that you're not able to catch me live much. It is a weird thing, right? Where I almost never watch anyone live, and there are very few people I would watch live, and then I always miss them when they are, like nearly always. So I know exactly how you feel. And these are people that actually stream quite a lot, and I still somehow managed to miss it. There's actually a guy I was watching a little while back who was streaming a good amount, and it felt like every time I caught them live, it was right before they went on a big break for like weeks or months at a time. And I started to feel like I was like a bad luck omen, really. Like, I shouldn't go to that stream and I shouldn't chat because they appeared to stop every time.
You defeated the raiders? Fate sends us a fortuitous stranger. Welcome to the Adura Agara. You may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
A level 13 gem! Nice! Let me just type here skill. She has a wand +1 cold. Fuck that. Spirit. Whatever. But wait, should I be looking? So, what? She doesn't have any amulets or rings or anything, right? Her mana flasks aren't even that big. A level 13 thing, though. I like this. Okay, hold on. Let's disenchant the quiver. See, that's a feathered robe of the Drake with maxed out fire resist inherent to it. Is that good? Chat, can anyone help me here? Should I hold on to that? That's intelligence. It's high level, and the inherent mod on it is fire resistance. 20% fire resistance. Should I let go a little? Should I loosen my grip on this whole spirit thing? Maybe that's really good to hold on to. That one I can get rid of. Oh, and that's irrelevant. That one. See, in that one's 29% fire resistance. Why has the helmet got so much more? If you're feeling lucky, you can currency spam it. What does that mean? Currency spam it. That helmet has 100 max life on it. Anyway, this unset ring, I can get another skill slot. That's so cool. Don't know, So where's my stash? When you say currency spam, all I know to do is to use an orb of augmentation. Sorry, an orb of transmutation to make it rare, or blue, and then do that. So there, for example, that's slightly better, but it doesn't have the minion thing on it. I don't know what else to do after that. I'm happy to spend these blue orbs, because I've got over 100 of each. That one we can just ID. I love the look of that ring. That's really cool. And there's a gold ring as well. That was cool as well. Can we salvage from in here? I guess not, but we can go straight up onto the caravan now, so. Let's get up. Let's get moving. Try using an augment on that 100 life helmet. You may get resist. Shit. Didn't I already disenchant it?
A roving village.
The beast is on, I assume.
Okay, the beast is on the move. Fuck. Sorry. Damn it. I should have looked. So, 100 life helmet you think's pretty good? There's not much currency spam in PoE 2. Just try to augment it. Yeah, so I'm sort of doing the best I can do, I think, for now.
I will tell your tale.
Where's the, Oh, there it is. Salvage bench. So that... Oh, that gave me a blacksmith sweatstone. That isn't really what I wanted.
Hello.
I'm going to sell that. I guess I'll augment this robe, right? Like... See, now it has 72 maximum life. It has energy shield on it. Let's make this really good, right? So now what I do is I use a regal orb on it. And it has lightning resistance on it. So that's good. And 19%, right? That's good. But now it's Exalted, isn't it? To get more stats on it, it's Exalted. And that's, like, kind of brutal. Well, hold on. Okay, and then I can improve the quality, right? This just feels awful, because I'm gonna lose a minion for this. So there you go. So it's now 20%. So... it gives me like 13 more energy shield than this old one. And then we add a rune socket and another rune socket. It's got 2. And then for the runes, there's lightning resist, fire resist, cold resist. And that's it, I think. So So I really need fire resist more than anything else. So I'll put a fire resist. It's a desert rune, right? Fire resist on there. And that's another 12%. And then I'll put another fire resist, I guess. I'm going to be really fire resistant if I do that, though. Let's do cold resist on the last one. How much cold is in this act? I don't remember much cold in this act. Let's do storm. So what do you guys think of that then? It's 12%. It's 32% fire resist and 31% lightning resist with some HP on it. And it could have more stuff. Do I just have to throw Exalted at it now, hoping that it will be good? I mean, I've got no choice, right? 49 to spirit! He who dares wins! Awesome! I'll leave it there then, because what else can roll? Intelligence? Meh. Thorns? Super meh. Fuck the thorns. 8% energy shield would have been good. Slam and exalt. Easy! Right? So what do you guys think? I could roll another resist. Should I try another exalted? Okay. Okay, 15% increased energy shield. So what have I actually gained from this though? In terms of raw stats, not much, right? I've gone from 103 to 134. Okay, actually, fair enough. That's like a 30% bump up. And so it doesn't really have any HP on it. But that's pretty good, right? So I've got a nice chest piece now. So if I press C now, I only have minus 8% on the old fire. Oh dear, guys. The amulet's a good way of getting extra resists, isn't it? And I'm just sort of using it for the weird minion thing. Uh-oh. Are we getting to a point where suddenly we realise... Also, this is a problem for me, that I'm really reliant on this ring for all the attributes it's giving me, but it doesn't really have any resist. In fact, the inherent on it is shite. Right? It's just damage added to my attacks. Like, who cares? Well, hold on. Belts, though. Belts are fancy. She doesn't sell any belts. We already looked at this, didn't we? She doesn't sell belts. You sell belts, though, don't you?
I only hope I have weapons. Take your time.
Yeah, she's got, like... But see, this is the thing. I really like my current belt. Look at all the armor it's got on it. Does that not really count for much, though? So my belt has armor, life, mana, and thorns. All the other belts are like more about like charges. I mean, that has attributes on it. It has strength. Armor doesn't do much for me right now. Why is it armor doesn't do much? Isn't it better to go... Like, I thought I have 12% damage resist with that belt. If I take the belt off, I only have 6. It's doubled my damage resist, just the one belt. Am I being silly about that? I can put a rune slot on that too, right? Also, I guess the hands... A lot of what's on that hands, the leech, the fire damage to attacks... It's all a bit irrelevant. It's 71 max life, though. Armor scales on the size of the hits. Low armor only protects against weak hits, so it does nothing against the really dangerous attacks. The stat on the character screen is a very poor approximation. The armor calculations are much more are complex. You seem to have lost some stats and now you can't use some skills. We are no longer intelligent enough for the arsonists. Because this had 15 intelligence on it. And the new thing does not. You know what the answer is? Slam another Exile! Dear, hold on. Oh, I should use essences as well, shouldn't I? Guarantee some kind of a resist or whatever? You have a suffix left, so no intelligence, but you can still get a resist. So you think I should do it? Okay, I'm going to do it. Ready? 36% reduced ignite duration on you. That looks shit, doesn't it? That's not good. But the other stuff's really good. That's maxed out now, isn't it? I could add a rune socket to the... No, I can't. I can't do runes on the weapon and the thing. Well, I've got to get this intelligence now, don't I? Right, guys? So... if I take that off, I lose the helmet and the scepter. But I could respec some decks. Maybe? I have 34 decks. I only need 27 for the helmet. And that's the only decks. So what I could do is I can go to this guy.
I must keep calculating.
And I can swap... sorry. I can swap that to intelligence, I think. And we're all good still. But I can't do it again. I need 27 decks, and I'm nearly down. Check if that disables some of your supports. The only thing left that's not turning on now is the arsonist and the archers. Oh, but I won't be able to do a skill gem either. I want to do this level 13 skill gem. We got new buttons down there. The respec menu doesn't warn me about it if it disables stuff. I'm at dex 5 out of 5. If I lose any more dex, I'll be stuck. Yeah, you're right. I need it for scattershot, acceleration, ricochet. I mean, the snipers is whatever. This doesn't actually matter, those two, to be honest. I'm not really using that. Let's just put those in the stash. This is all great advice, guys. Okay, so... see, it's messy, isn't it? It's really hard. I get my strength and all attributes from this, and some dex from this, which enables me to wear those. I guess just on the skill tree, I can just respec and just buy some naked intelligence. That would be the quickest solution, wouldn't it?
Take your time.
If I type intelligence in here... no, there's nothing.
Sans guides you.
I guess that's why you're in all pure int armor pieces. Yeah, but that wouldn't help me with the scepter. And I have never found a Taskmaster thing that was pure intelligence. I'd love that. I'd love to find an intelligence Taskmaster thing. Maybe the player trading is what I need to do a little bit more of. You know? But like... so if I want to get this intelligence, I need to figure out where I want to go next on the tree as well. And maybe I should look at resists on this. That penetrates resists. That gives me chaos resist. This gives my minions resists. And max life. I'll tell you what, let's move to this node here. Because there's a shit ton of minion stuff still around there. Including minion crit chance, which might be interesting in some way. Or we could go across the top. Yeah, let's grab these across the top here. Let's grab those. So what I'm going to do is respec.
What have you learned?
Time to change
What
plans.
have you learned? Let's get rid of this health. And then, what are we're missing intelligence, right? So I just do 2 intelligence here. Intelligence. Intelligence. Now, do we have our skills back? No, we still don't. Oh, this is, Trading's definitely a good choice if you don't want to actively avoid it. This seems to require so much strength. What, this? That one's 30 strength. This one is 27. But it's so strong, you know. This is like the most epic item I've ever had in the whole game. This item's crazy. In theory, I could Chaos Orb, but don't. Oh yeah, Chaos Orb would be, it would remove the ignite duration, right? And it would put something else on, if I got lucky. It's a lot, right? Like, I got plus 15 intelligence on this, and it made everything comfortable and easy. And suddenly we're like way behind on intelligence. I could add another thing to that bone wand, the +2 level of all spell skills. Might that roll a bit of intelligence? I can see why people like Exalted, because you'd use so many of them, right? Let me see here. This ring is 19 intelligence. If I type intelligence, I have an amulet that gives intelligence plus 15. And that one gives plus 5. Oh, fuck, guys. I could just equip that and it would fix all my problems. How much am I missing? I don't know. In order to use my Arsonist, I need... I don't even know where it's listed. Oh, there it is. I need 106 for the Arsonists. It says I'm at 120. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, right. The reason that was blacked out was because we were over the spirit threshold. That was all. That was all. So we're actually okay. So this level 13 gem, we might be okay as well. We are. Oh my god. We're alright. We were fine anyway. Oh, God. Alright, well, that's fine. Okay, so do we say goodbye to our silk robe? I think we do, right? We don't need it anymore. We don't need the silk robe. So farewell. And I'll disenchant it, right? I get 2 regal shards from this. Which was a buff that they just did. If it's a rare with all 6 mods on it, you get 2 regal shards. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Absolutely. Guys, you're the best. The advice has been really cool. Okay, so multiple times throughout this series, guys, we have collected a skill gem and we've found new buttons to press, and I've put it up to a vote for you all. We've seen how democracy goes. This is the last time. This is it. We're at the end of the skill tree, everyone. This is a big moment here. So I'm going to put up a poll for you all. You guys in chat can vote on which of these I pick and try out. Okay? Is it going to be the Skeletal Brute? Is it going to be the Skeletal Cleric? Or is it going to be Soul Offering? Now, I do warn you all to listen to the descriptions of all of them before making your vote. You don't have to vote too quickly here. Let's see then. So, and we'll hear the guy give his little description.
Skeletal brutes are large, hard-hitting minions. They will stun any monster that has a near full stun meter. Skeletal brutes are large, hard-hitting minions. They will stun any monster that has a near full stun meter.
Right. So when someone's nearly stunned, they'll stun it. Reviving skeletons. They can stun primed enemies. Primed. Normal enemies are primed for a stun when they have at least 40% stun build-up. Magic enemies get primed at 60%, rare at 70, and unique at 80. Oh wow, they've got quite a complicated stun setup in this. I quite like that though. Wow. I don't know how powerful they are. It's 51 spirit to build one. That's a lot of spirit to build one of these. So I don't really know how to read more of the stats on it. So that there's the brute. Next is the cleric. I remember this blew my mind when I saw this on the list earlier in the series. Let's check the cleric out.
Skeletal clerics don't attack, but instead heal your other minions. They will also periodically revive your fallen skeletons. Skeletal clerics don't attack, but instead heal your other minions. They will also periodically revive your fallen skeletons.
Okay, so the cleric, I was really excited about before, but I'm realizing now he won't heal me. I was thinking of doing like a cleric squad, and then I'd be like tanky in a way. But he'll just heal the other minions. Now, does he AoE heal the other minions? Even still, I don't know. This one's a weird one, because it's like... my minions are either fine, or they've just been one-shot. I don't know what space he has to impact the battlefield. In chat, though, someone says the cleric brings insane support, and they're cheap. You're right, they are cheap. It's only 21 spirit. That's like on par with the warrior. Very cheap. You're right. Where our spirit is resting right now at 15, though, we would... it doesn't matter that they're cheap. Kind of, basically. Oh, unless I have... no, I don't have anything in any of those. Yeah, so it kind of doesn't matter. We would lose a minion to use it. But still, what do you think? Just one cleric? Or like a bunch? I don't know. And they can revive as well. They don't just heal. They revive skeletons. So they'll heal any minion. They'll heal like a devourer or a zombie. But they can revive skeletons. So can a cleric revive a brute? Maybe a brute has a really long cooldown, but... have I got spirit on chest yet? I do, yeah. Where I'm missing spirit now is on my amulet. Finally, guys, there's Soul Offering. This is the last choice.
Soul Offering impales one of your skeletons to grant you a huge boost to spell damage. The buff only affects you, not your minions. Soul Offering impales one of your skeletons to grant you a huge boost to spell damage. The buff only affects you, not your minion.
Right. So... it's reading a 32% more spell damage buff. Which is kind of cool if we use it like with Comet maybe or something. But this is weird. This is more like, okay, you're going to be a witch and you just have one thing to create an offering out of or something. Maybe? I do know, again, that there's some crazy support gems coming up for the offerings. Not sure. Well, there you go. That's your choices, guys. Brute, Cleric, or Offering. I'll give you another 30 seconds or so to make your choice. And just while you're voting, for me, I think the most interesting one... well, to be honest, I kind of want... I want to use a Brute and a Cleric together. I like the idea of the Cleric reviving the Brute. I'm curious how you can support all of these, or what the game recommends that you can do to support these, because I'm starting to get familiar with the actual support gems. But, I mean, maybe just one cleric to start reviving my other arsonists? in a vacuum, this might be the best one. The brute might be the flesh golem that I've been looking for the whole time. And at 51 spirit, and I've got 15 spare, it might just be in the sweet spot that I can summon it, even if it's expensive, in exchange for just a single, but I don't know. Soul Offering I'm not that excited about right now. I think it probably will be cool, and as we get later and we do more blood magey things, it might be good. But yeah, so there you have it, guys. Those are my thoughts on them. Hey Turtlemoji, it's good to see you. Okay, so the votes are a cleric, like by a wide margin. Wow, you guys are loving cleric. 70% on cleric. Alright, let's do it. Let's equip a cleric. Let's go to our stash. Let's grab a support gem. I can just hit the support tab up there, by the way. But we want uncut. Uncut, seriously, every time I read that, somewhere in the back of my mind, there's a little voice that says, circumcision. Every time I'm seeing that. Let's grab a level 2 support gem. See, we'll get level 3s soon, I think, as well. That'll be like the last thing. So, clerics, they say use arcane tempo to give them more cast speed. That's a good idea. Last gasps, so they can continue doing things. Meat shield to keep them alive. Ingenuity. Supported skills have increased cooldown recovery rate, so they can revive more often. You've seen lots of circumcised gem jokes in Global 1. Really now? You need to talk with the unmutilated support gems. I think Arcane Tempo seems cool. I think I actually already have that in my stash. Let's type Tempo in here. Oh, but turn that off. Yeah, I already have Arcane Tempo. So we can put Tempo in, and we also already have Last Gasp, and we haven't known what to put it on. So let's just do both of those. There you go. So we'll have Last Gasp, Arcane Tempo, Clerics. Just the 2 links. And I guess I will desummon an Arsonist. So we're down to 6. And we'll add a Cleric in. We'll add 2 Clerics. 1 Arsonist paid for 2 Clerics there. Okay. And we'll see what they do. And they don't get an active, right? It's just... yeah, it's just it just is what it is. Okay, guys, we ready to get back out? I'm still on minus 8% fire resist. Oh, do you know what? I feel like I remember having this issue in PoE 1, where I ended up relying on attributes in ring slots, and it being annoying later. Like, look at how bad this ring is. Look at how amazing that ring is with the all attributes and the strength. But then how terrible it is with the adds 1 to 4 physical damage to attacks. It's such a shame, isn't it? Because, like, I don't have that mod anywhere else except on this Stellar Amulet. It's expected to get a good amount of attributes on rings in PoE 1. Okay, but also a lot of resists. Or is the resists on the chest piece and the head piece and...
Hello?
I wish I knew a way to do this that didn't feel tedious or like I'm lost. You know? Like, what's a keyword I should type here? Resist? It's like these gloves. These gloves are crazy. It costs 19,000 gold. 28 lightning resist on there. Lightning resist on these shields. Oh, another weird thing I saw, guys. So one of you guys in the comments gave me a really... I've not looked at the comments much the past 2 days, but I saw a comment. Someone said, hey, WP, tip for you. you can go to a summon, like the cleric, right? And you can click here, used with weapon set 1 or 2. So that when you weapon swap, it summons a different group of minions. So you could do a weapon swap where, like, I don't know, like, how would I pay off on that? Like, I weapon swap and it summons a bunch of, like, warriors around me to protect me in melee? I weapon swap again and it's arsonists? Like, that sounds cool. I love the idea of weapon swapping between, like, a horde of storm mages and then a horde of arsonists and then a horde of storm mages. And like, how cool does that sound? I love that idea, but I don't really know how to pull it off when I'm relying on weird... I might just have to test this off stream or something. Let's put that rune back. Let's put the gem back. Put the currencies back. Now, what about the... What am I doing with these? What's all this shit in my inventory? I guess I'll just disenchant all that.
Young one.
Okay.
Stay inside.
And, what did I do here? So I've decided to move over here for offering buffs. And... I mean, maybe the fire pen stuff? Because arsonists? Maybe? See, what about this? Oh, I don't know. That's for, like, using a focus. I don't know what I'm doing with the tree right now. God, we came flying in on this episode, didn't we? With amazing ideas and lots going on.
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you shall have nothing but respect from us.
Okay.
So, the beast has entered the world once more. We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid, and now we shall resume the hunt. We Marrakech are honored bound to seek and contain corruption wherever it may be. The trail connects to Tulu.
Bossing and mobbing sets, probably? Yeah, that's a good idea to just generically say, but what's an actual idea? Like arsonists I use for mobbing and bossing. I don't know why I would like, what's an example of a skeleton that's great against a boss, but isn't great mobbing? Because I don't know any. The warriors suck. The Reavers, as far as I've seen so far, might suck. I don't know. It's probably premature. How do we feel about Elden Ring Night Rain? It looks great to me. I've never really played Elden Ring, but it looks cool.
For glory.
What do you think of Oriana?
This Oriana would find no allies among Arakaras. We are no strangers to the eternal war against corruption. If she has allies in this region, they cannot be of the Marrakech.
Okay.
You have your orders.
I have my orders. I can use a mace in my offhand to jump around. So they get a big movement speed ability, do they? So do I have to wait till Act 3 for my next ascension? Oh, by the way, I like the outfit. The Halani gates already. Sorry guys. Listen, I know some of you are typing messages and I'm missing them on occasion.
Ugh. Why have we... The Halani gates are closed. You have your orders.
We have to go back, right? I'm trying to keep up and never be scared to just post the same message twice. I really don't mind. I don't consider it spam. If I missed it, that's fine. Myrlin said, can you gamble the 1 to 4 damage for a resist? Can you? I would love to be able to do that. I don't know. Another bonus to Infernalist is converting 20% of damage just into Fire and Chaos. Yeah, so you can prioritize Fire and Chaos and it'll be just good. Like, Infernalist looks amazing. Alido said, attributes are mostly a necklace belt slot thing for you. It depends, really. Wherever you have room for the mod. I might take this amulet off, guys. Because if we can just wear another amulet, it'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Right, so we need to drive now to... By the way, I think there's some bug where you can dodge off of this in the game at the moment. Because your hitbox... They changed dodging, so you can dodge through enemies now. And, okay, level 51, Vistiri Outskirts. Level 51, Morden Quarry. I think we just go to the outskirts, right, first? Oh, no, we did that already. Go to the quarry. Yeah, and like, what it does is it technically makes your hitbox size 0 during the dodge. So if you dodge at the right point on the edge of this, you can dodge off of it or something. It's somewhere like here. I think I just did it. Yeah, what the fuck? I just did it. And so my thing's stopped, right? But while the caravan's moving, that means you can be out here sliding along the floor in a weird way. Wow. I can't believe I just did that. I saw that for about 3 seconds on Reddit yesterday. That's crazy.
Seems the Farad'n have been up to no good in the hills of Morden.
And it's some bug that they're going to be fixing, I guess. More early access jankiness.
Emerge!
Oh god, actual gameplay. Fuck me. It's been a while since we did this. Oh, do you know what? I do like this build. So this, right, these are advanced wrapped sandals. These are intelligence only. Which is perfect. I want intelligence gear. So I grab that. So can I put... Is there such a thing as like just downloading an intelligence loot filter? Where unless it's rare, just show me intelligence stuff, right? I think what this is all building to is I'm going to have to start giving up my plus minion stuff for defense. Which is going to be a sad moment because that's what made the game so easy getting up to here. I would love to 5-link the Devourers, to be honest, right now. There we go, we got 18. Do you know what? If we get another level 13 gem, I'm putting it on Unearth. Because then we can have 20 Devourers, guys. Isn't that going to be epic? 20 Devourers empowered by an offering. You know, there's so many, and they're so spread out now. They're not all getting the rage from it. There's buffs on the tree that... oh, sorry if the game's a bit loud. There's buffs on the tree that increase the AoE of offerings. Oh, shit, yeah, the mosquitoes. That was definitely a thing, wasn't it? So much of this gear is just advance this, advance that. Got a checkpoint. You know, now, the name Checkpoint kind of really makes a lot of sense to me now. I realise, because it's like... It's a grind to get through this stuff. Things die. If you die, it's all going to respawn before the next checkpoint. It's like by hitting a checkpoint, you've secured that area of the map. There's a website that allows you to customise your own loot filter with nice UI and stuff, but it's not up for PoE 2 just yet. It's called Oh my fucking god, I was reading chat and I just... Oh, we're in this mine area with the bombs, aren't we? Oh god, okay, I'm going to have to really focus then, because every time we die, we're going to have to kill all the mobs to get back there. It's called Filter Blade. So what is it? Is it players can write their own filters though, right? Is it hard? Is what language? Like, I guess job number 1 is figure out what type of enemy it is that's throwing those mines. I wonder if some mobs are little enough that they don't leave corpses. I mean, we're fine here. Fucking hell, we're fine. I'm forgetting to flame wall. Advanced male. That's strength and intelligence. I'm not interested in that. The rebirth rune is regenerate life. I'm not interested in that either, right? So, should I be aiming at one build that has 75% to all resists? Is that what you're telling me? Or should I actually be aiming at 3 gear sets, each that focus on just one? Well, I guess you got to throw Chaos in the mix too, actually. Chaos is a lot harder to deal with though, isn't it? I'm so scared, guys. I'm being a proper pussy here, running right back. Look at that, there's so many, they cannot really follow me that easily. Secured leggings, that's armor and energy shield. Not interested in that. All resist at 75%, except for Chaos that can safely be left at 0. And why is it Chaos can be at 0? Because Chaos is usually dodgeable shit. Ground targets, projectiles, bombs, stuff like that. Is that right? Or is it just because poison effects are weak, or... I like this, actually. I can see the energy shield, I'm now realizing, on their health bars. And that's quite pleasurable to me to see. There's a rare life flask there. Because it's evidence that they're wearing an amulet. And any evidence that they're wearing an amulet is something nice. Okay, maybe this is good, finally. A good one. Removes 15% of life recovered from your mana when used. Wow, that's mental. This thing heals 1,386 HP, guys. This thing heals a crazy amount of HP. But it also costs mana to use, basically. Let's try that out. We have no more minion healing. I'm not really, from having the health bars on screen, I'm not really convinced that minion heals are needed, though. This advanced garb, it's evasion. Screw that. I'm not really in the market for another chest piece now, am I? You went for Infernal Ascendancy. What's special about the blood one? It's really bad. What's special about it is you get to damage yourself. You get to sacrifice your own life every time you cast a skill. And that's it. It has like a really weak bleed line, a really weak spell vamp line, a really weak crit line, and an effect a bit like a really weird curse line, and an effect a bit like Death's Dance from League of Legends. The only thing that's good, genuinely is good, look at you see all these red orbs on the floor in front? When I pick these up, they give me extra health. Like, I overflow my health. I can have double health, basically. But as soon as I start casting again, I lose it. And it's actually a risk to pick those up, because they're on top of mines a lot. But this is actually... You know what, guys? There is a blood magic synergy happening here with these Devourers. Because as the Devourers die, they leave blood. No, not when they time out, but when they die, they leave blood. You know, maybe I should put Infernal Legion on them then, actually. That's why there's so much around. Here we go. This one has Mana Drain on it. Mana Drain I haven't looked at for a while, but it was awful, if I remember rightly. I mean, look, that's a wand that has intelligence. Mana Drain. Siphon power from an enemy, briefly hindering them and leeching mana. I don't see... I mean, okay, that's like an alternate weapon set kind of thing. That is like, okay, I've got no mana, swap to the wand to get it back, I guess. Yeah, the Infernal has like a Guild Wars 2 Holosmith type interaction going on, where you can overheat and you can hurt yourself. But they have like Demon Form, which is like +4 level to all spells. They have the Hound for minion builds. They get a lot of fancy cool things. They also get choices immediately. On Blood Mage, you have to spend 2 points straight away on a kind of iffy mechanic. To be honest, I'm mixed on Blood Mage. I kind of like this. Right now, what you just watched there, I think is a really good example of Blood Mage. Like, I just walked down that corridor grabbing red orbs, and it was cool. And I kind of like it, and I think it has saved me from one-shots. But it also really restricts me with how much active casting I can do. Right, so the mine is there. Let me just check. Yeah, there's no side quests, so screw it. Let's just go straight into the mine, right? In we go. The way resistances are calculated between the two games is different, you're pretty sure. Not having capped resistance in PoE 1 was a death sentence compared to this game. Really? But again, from what perspective are you talking to me there? Story or mapping? Like, I guess I'm wondering... What I'm wondering is if I'm being a bit premature. Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ. Okay, so that was chaos damage. I guess I was just being an idiot. Oh, there was something good on the floor there. It was a regal gem or something, wasn't it? Was I just standing there while something slowly drifted towards me? I'm just going to send them up the corridor. The only issue when I micro them is they seem to not like attacking anymore. They just go stand there and don't do anything. Yeah, I guess this game kind of teaches you to ninja loot, right? Because if you don't, it's gonna get destroyed.
Rise.
Oh, that sound effect. Guess we go this way. Okay, defensively, we are really wanting. I'm not sure what it is that we're missing. Offensively, we're fine, and I'm actually really loving this. This is my favourite minion-y experience I've had so far. Look at this. Look at this. The corpse conservation is amazing. Also, I'm getting used to the fact that when you mouse over bodies, like, you get that green outline glow around them, showing if it's a corpse that can be used. It's a little subtle bit of the UI I hadn't really paid attention to before. Well, I don't want that Taj. Okay, let's make sure we're nice and healed up. You know, this thing heals so much that it's more health than my max health even is capable of. But does that mean it flows in quicker as well? Like, it felt like I drank that and it raised my health bar really quickly. It didn't trickle in, it raised it really fast. I guess it does raise faster, right? Because it's over 4 seconds. So, there is some value in getting a health potion that's really excessively deep. Because it's divided over the 4 seconds, so it's going to fill up quick. So it's going to feel a bit like instantly healing you, even though it's not. You know, that's a privilege you have to pay for. It's actually quite like that. That probably would have been good at the Act 2 boss. Oh, the Act 1 boss. Guys, oh my god. Act 2 boss is going to be interesting. What did I need for that? Lightning resist, I think. Oh, we get a level. Still only dropping level 12 gems. That's a shame. What do I do with the level? More attributes? I want to move over here. Like, is there any point in giving my minions chaos resist? I just don't see it, really. Giving them damage over here looks good, though. Fuck it. I'm going intelligence for now. If we have attribute issues in another way later, I'll just respec. For all the bitching that's going on about the price of respecs, I still feel like it's fine. I haven't done any large respecs for it. Look at this. I want a level 13 gem. We got to put Unleash up to 20. We've got to. Of course, it's going to start costing us a lot of blood again. Oh, there's a monster. Just a weird flashback there to being scared of mummy creatures in PoE 1. Everyone wants to be optimal when good enough will get you to the same place. Yeah, totally. Like, I'm only going to theory craft to the extent that I think it... Look, mostly I just think this is cool, so... But I'm only going to theory craft to the extent that it matters. Like, you saw I just blitzed through Act 1 and Act 3. Sorry. Act 1 Cruel. But... we're going to have to start figuring defenses out here, because this is... We have to figure this out. Here come the mobs. To be fair, the one-shots in this map with the mines... Oh my god, look at that. I almost died again. This was pretty bad in normal mode as well. This must be some sweaty palm stuff for hardcore players. This place is going to get a reputation. Was there like a bomb map in the original that had a reputation as like, okay, hardcore people get knocked out here all the time? Like, how am I even meant to see some of these? I want to rush up to collect the health orbs to get the health threshold, so that I'll survive the mine, but in running up, I'm putting myself at risk of being near one of the mines. Act 3 Lunaris Temple was hard with the titty bitches. Act 6 had the Karui guys with insane fire damage. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Are we good? This place is a killer. Looking over at chat, this is a real killer. Oh my god, somebody hit me hard there. Yeah, it's funny seeing my mana go down as soon as I potion. But I like this potion. Oh. Oh, please no. I saw there was a bomb there. Okay, the bombs are kind of orange looking. They're not red looking, they're kind of orange looking. This is just like the perfect place for Unearth. I think there's bombs all over there, so I'm not going to risk. Like, they're still blowing up. I'm not going to risk going for that blood. Oh. This is like proper RTS here. Look at this. Just macroing them over there. Microing them over there. How are they going to get through? All they have to do is lob the one perfect bomb back at me and I'm out. I'm toast. Like, surely fire resist is what should help me against these bombs. So, hold on. I get a flat fire resist thing from some side quest, do I? I haven't missed one, have I? I haven't missed fire resist. Ooh. Holy fuck. You know, I will say as well, every episode of this series that I've done, my build has been distinctly different. I say as I put another firewall up. Okay, not that different, but pretty different. There's a boss, there's a rare over there. A rare monster. Let's put the totem up. Is it dead? Is it fully dead? Nice, it is. This is where we died before, but we've cleared a lot more this time. I think we want to go up here, probably. Top left or top right. One of these two. God, I wonder how much honor damage I'll take. You know what's really surprising to me as well? I've been thinking this whole time that because I've been avoiding a lot of minion health nodes... I've been thinking that because I've been avoiding a lot of minion health nodes, they're way squishier than me, that they must be like super fragile. But I don't think they are actually. They survive these mines and I don't. They're surviving the mines just fine as well actually. So I wonder because the base skill level's gone up, that means that they've got more HP. That might be something I can read in one of the menus buried in there somewhere. And also, big shout out to the clerics here, who I have found it really difficult to tell what they're doing. Let's assume it's good stuff though. Someone in chat said that they're OP, so I'll trust that they're OP. Yeah? Yeah. Fuck. I feel weird about this area here. I don't know whether this is right. Oh god, if we end up going back, it's a long way back. Let's put a bone offering up. As long as they're shooting away. There was a bomb there. It's like just so difficult to see the bombs. Because obviously I'm throwing a billion of my own. I actually really like this combat balance, by the way, right now. It's a little spiky. But I'm having to be careful. Which isn't something I've had to do for a while. Their base HP is much higher. Your Infernalist Hot Dog. Hot Dog, that's a great name. Has like 10,000 plus health. Wait, and where did you see that? Where are you reading the health stat? Is it... Oh, maybe I shouldn't do this in a fight. Advanced secured leggings. Well, that's armor. The little right-facing arrow on the skill. Yeah, okay, so if I go to Unearth... Unearth basic attack. No. Minion modifiers. Critical hit. Life. Maximum life. 1,700 on a Devourer. And on the Arsonist, 1,300. And they're getting regen and life recovery. Is that the amulet that's doing that? And then the clerics are on 1,300. So they are squishier than me, actually. They are. Maybe their resists are doing a bit better? The clerics are good in boss fights, but limited in the open world.
Fire and iron, flesh and bone. What is the difference? Face of Baradun, mind of a traitor. Serpent's tongue, scorpion stinger. Either way, now you pay with your life.
That was a lot of dialogue.
Sand and steel.
Oh, she's saying it again. I remember that in normal mode. No. Silence. Okay, so the clerics are good in boss fights, but limited in open world. That's exactly what I need, to be honest. A couple of clerics to keep the why did I say Arcanists? The Arsonists going is kind of amazing. So let's see. 6 arsonists, 2 clerics, and then whatever devourers we can get from ads. Let's see. This is our first boss fight with a cleric, guys. Let's try it. Oh, wait. I'll give you guys a poll. Let's see. Do you think we'll one-shot it? I don't remember this boss exactly. I only remember the Djinn boss in here. And I don't think that this is the Djinn. The babushka lady. We have clerics. Oh, it's this fucking thing. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is it fighting me? Okay. It's coming. It can't get through my minions. Oh, it can. Oh, it's CC'd. Hell fucking yeah! Oh, that felt good. That one gave me some trouble in normal mode. Oh my god. And I really felt that thing getting burnt to death there, because that's exactly what we did. I couldn't really register everything that was happening there. I don't know whether some stuff died and the clerics rezzed it immediately or something. But holy shit, guys. Yeah, easy. Wow, people voted yes, and you were right to vote yes that time. Oh my god. Okay, Regal Orb. That makes a magic thing a rare thing. Lapis Amulet. Okay, this could be good, right? A Lapis Amulet has intelligence. It's not the best roll. We would want 15. Wow! Wow, it's really good, right? Plus 12 to intelligence. 11 maximum mana. Plus 1 to the level of all spell skills. I'm not crazy. That's a good amulet, isn't it? Use a Regal Orb on it. 11% of damage taken is recouped as life. That one, that's not so good, is it? I think, oh no. I'm going to feel like I never want to take this off now, though. That's a good amulet to craft. So when you say to craft, you just mean throwing more orbs and things on it, yeah? It's an alright mod if you didn't get spiked. What do you mean? If my health wasn't going down so low, so fast? Oh, I see. Recoup is actually good regen. Oh, I see. You mean the recoup thing. Yeah, there's a lot of recoup on the skill tree near me as well. Over here. Oh, we got to equip this. Well, we need to respec. I'm gonna get rid of the minion amulet interaction. Maybe we just need a better amulet for before we turn it back on. I will be eagerly looking to see any suggestions you guys have for better amulets, but I'll deposit that into our unique storage for now. Refund. Here, let's remove this. And with our extra points, I guess I took crystalline flesh, yeah. I guess we head up into minion damage. Oh, weird frame lag there. Okay, so I now get +1 level of spell skills and a bunch of intelligence, which is nice, I suppose. Did I level in there? What are the rings she's selling? Adds a shit ton of lightning damage to attacks. So we get +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. Unearth is now level 19. It will create 20 bone constructs. It gets 7 levels from global modifiers. 7 levels from global modifiers. Strength from the well. I should identify and sell, I guess. I will salvage that, I guess. So, this linen belt, right? Nah, it's got thorns and stuff on its stun threshold. I don't even know if that's good. The great hammer. Strikes do splash damage. That's interesting. That wand is close to being worth 2 regals, but it's not apparently. And then we can sell that. Okay, these boots I was interested in, but they're not good, as it turns out. We can sell that. I'm going to sell both of these gems, because I've already got loads in my storage. Alright, let's get back into the map there. Oh, I feel like I'm really getting into the game at the moment. I'm really sort of like, but on a slightly deeper level maybe than I ever did even PoE 1. We might be eclipsing PoE 1 ever so slightly now. Did I unspec the node that makes my amulet affect my minions? I did, yes. I just did that. I should keep a stack of transmutes and augments in my inventory for crafting random white items that are good bases. You probably have a bunch. Right. So, you think in my inventory I should just carry these around with me? 40 and 30 of these, yeah? You should keep it transmutes and augment, yeah, like that. And then you're saying to just explore, and if I ever see anything white. And now when you say random white items that have good bases, you mean like intelligence, basically, right? Since I'm a caster. Is there anything else I would be looking at? I mean, it's just high level intelligence. Or like a belt, maybe? What would be a good base on a belt? Oh, fuck. Those things look a bit scary. A vision rune. Interesting. I want to see these get up to 20. I really do. I'm going to play a little bit more aggro here. Because I got to see the 20, guys. We're at 17. Ah, fuck, they're dying. Second, boys. This is so cool. Look, you put the offering up. There you go. That's 20. That's 20 devourers. Go with the offering. And they're all enraged. Oh, it's such a shame this won't work in boss fights, though. This is very cool. So we're up to 28 minions now. I wonder what we can reasonably get to. 28! In Guild Wars 1, I'm feeling like a god at, like, you know, 10. And, you know, it feels great to, like, cast Aura of the Lich and see just all the bodies erupt into minions all at once. And that's what we're doing with Unearth. Except 25% of the bodies don't even get spent anymore, so we can just redo it. Oh. You could go for armor and energy shield too. Sorry, oh my god, look at all the blood we're getting as well. There's so many of them. Oh, look, I know that there's someone out there looking at 20 fucking Devourers and just thinking minion instability. Or what about that other, Okay, so for example, a Transcendent Mana Flask. Maybe I craft that. Right? Well, I'm not in the market really for one. I want to make them more persistent. Maybe that's what we should do on the skill tree. Keep going for, like, skill effectuation. Or it's possible that there's some uniques relating to that as well, actually. Barely been caught. Oh, the heavy belt. Heavy belt requires level 50. It's absolutely minimum range and it's stun threshold, so fuck it. Hammer. Here's a chest. A cuirass. And a quiver. Not interested in either of those. I think there's something dangerous in there. Let's let them clear the way. I'm quite satisfied with the minion AI as well, you know. They do get out ahead when I want them to. Some more blood. Where the hell are we going? Wait, are we done with this map? Talk to the defector. Motherfucker. It's in the boss room. We're going the wrong way. It's in the boss room. Shit. Well, that's okay. It's not too far away. Just down that corridor. Look at all these corpses I left behind. Look. There's also a wand that gives a 25% chance to avoid consuming corpses. I did see that, yeah. And it's a fun idea to do the both, isn't it? Because then half the corpses are just fine. And then, of course, of the ones that remain, you get to roll again. So it's actually slightly over, isn't it? There she is. Sorry. Please take me back to the caravan. I'll tell you what you need to know. You'll be curious to see if Minion Mancer can kill Pinnacle bosses. Pinnacle. Now, that's a thing I saw in the original trailer, right? Pinnacle bosses. They're like the super bosses, right? I was wondering how many episodes till we'd very first hear about one of them. Oh, guys, also the reforging bench. How do I use this? Where is this person? Hello?
I know what Jaman-Ra intends. Atop the burial spires of Deshar lie the Maraket's most honored dead. The king has become driven by madness to seek any trace of ancient flesh from those of renown or power in life. He intends to feed their bodies to the horrific creature he keeps in a cage behind his throne. They call it the Beast. I have seen it, and the sight haunts my nightmares. The Halani gates are closed. Then Jaman-Ra must have succeeded in capturing them. He planned to close the gates to prevent the Maraket from interrupting his harvest. A siege from the front would be impossible now. But there is another way. An ancient passage lost to time. It was used by the traitor Balbala. I can show you where it is, if you will use it to stop Jaman-Ra before it is too late.
Yeah, so we're going to go free her now. The reforging bench, it's literally the Mystic Forge. Yeah, okay, I get the gist of it, but what I'm saying is like, is that a main thing I ought to be doing right now, like disenchanting, right, or salvaging? Should I be regularly doing that? Because I'm never doing it, and I'm wondering if that means that I'm missing out. Also, yeah, Dash B8 or 88. God, my eyes are blurry. I'm so sleepy. I look at this and I feel sad you chose Warrior as your first class. Don't feel too bad. I'm personally very curious how Warrior is. I don't know how variant it can be. All the melee stuff, it looks really hard to play a melee in this game. But it sounds interesting, you know. You tried Raging Spirit and Flame Wall, but it feels like you're cheating on your build? Oh, really? Yeah, I kind of want to avoid that a little bit. WP, I'm not sure if anyone ever figured it out or if someone has told you, but Risu is the RNG vendor for Act 2. I was watching an older stream where you said you couldn't find it. Yeah, thank you, dude. Actually, I only found that out last night. It was only last night I found that out. But yeah, so you're a matter of hours Too late, I guess. But yeah, Risu is the last vendor, and when you buy or sell, she has random stuff. So like, I buy a random wand. For a moment there, I really thought it was going to be a good one. It wasn't. It's not that expensive anymore, though, to do random stuff. Suddenly, I've got 100,000 gold, and 5k doesn't seem too crazy. For a quick little random guess. Like a random ring, maybe? Or a random... oh, amulets are expensive. Random belts. But, yeah.
So, our city, let us see. For glory.
I feel a little bit bad that I'm not paying too much attention in Act 2 again. Right, let's drive over to the next place. I want to keep pushing this, seeing how it feels. Aside from one-shot bombs, that map was easy. That whole adventure there was not a problem. Sorry, is that a bit braggy? I don't mean it to be. Back to the Lani gates, and we can fight the Jinn boss here, guys, with all the glowing golden knives flying through the air. I wonder if she'll be quick to dispatch this time. Depends if I can get my minion wave in there. And there are those little spirits. I just don't know if you can summon from them.
Creepers and crawlers in dark spaces.
How
wonderful.
I love this, by the way, the entrance to this map. The camera's so zoomed in and awesome here. Look at, you can see all the guys, and as you come in, you just get a really good sense of the darkness of the cave, and like the door there closing it. It's cool.
Rise.
Right, it begins. I'm hoping for a top tier spirit gem soon as well, but I think they might be in Act 3. Grab some spiders. You're stuck on Act 3 cruel final boss. Oh, well, dude, ask chat for some advice. I think the people in chat have got really far into the game. They might have done it already.
One day, they'll make a statue like this of me.
It wasn't a bad wand if you could add a plus skill to it. Yeah, but there's no guarantee for that, is there? Oh, is there a higher chance once it's already got a load of mods? Because it can't roll. It's got a more limited pool of what it can roll, right? I love that these, just the impact of these unleashes now is strong enough to just like one-shot some of the earlier bosses. Still 8% fire. Don't know when we get that back. I don't know when we get that up.
I will put you down.
Oh, another unset ring. These seem interesting, but it's quite a lot to give up, isn't it? Well, hold on, no. Okay, so an unset ring, right? So, is it already a magic item? No. So it gives me accuracy and cast speed. I would probably have been looking for an attribute on that, but whatever. I'll hold it though, just to put it in my collection. I probably don't want to do too much of this behavior, because it's going to be expensive. And I'll run out of orbs eventually, won't I? But I guess what I'm looking for is gloves, belt, boots. And honestly, a helmet. Gloves, belt, boot, helmet. It's just, I really want a Taskmaster helmet. An intelligence main stat Taskmaster helmet. Now that would get us to the end of the game. Transmutes and augments a super comment, they should be spammed. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot in the bank. I mean, okay, I'll try to spam more. I will try to spam more. Melee can weapon swap between a ranged weapon too. Yeah, that's true as well. Like, I've not been very creative with the weapon swapping. I assume if you're playing warrior, if you want to get creative, I'm guessing that's what that comment's in reference to there, Valen. If you want to play warrior, That's one of the ways you can do more fancy, fun things. I mean, look, you're not going to have 28 minions on screen, sorry. Mercenary can do it, though, can't they? Isn't Mercenary minion monster as well? I don't know at what scale. But then Mercenary's not melee anyway, is it? So that's Roa Hide. It's Dex. Don't want it. Am I just being dumb and missing the fucking whites that I would be interested in? Support gem, level 2. Damn. Really thought it was going to be level 3. Map might not be high enough level yet for that. Oh my god. That thing got roasted. I'm so happy with the skill effect duration thing. Oh my god, we're here.
Wanted these doors to remain shut.
I would say
should open them.
I would say rush in and have the Devourers attack, but they're gonna despawn by the time she's alive.
If it isn't the traitor herself.
Wish me luck, guys.
Let's get this over with.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself.
Where are my fucking arsonists? Hello, are you guys locked behind the door? There's only one. There we go. Fuck me. I couldn't even see what was going on. I dodged the Atun. I dodged it. I did dodge the Atun.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut.
Let's try that again. Can you guys get in? Jesus Christ. So we can have a nice intro, a nice opening. Here we go.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself.
She's tankier than I thought she'd be. She's gone invisible. We have to dodge away as soon as that happens.
Atul! Atul! Face me! Kundek! Tight!
Fuck. She really hurts. Jesus Christ. Okay, not only does she really hurt, but she's really tanky.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut.
I'm going to play it really kitey this time. I'm going to play it really kitey and really slow.
Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Kundek!
Now!
Okay, she's hidden. Come on.
Kundek!
Fucking hell.
Face me! Atul! Tight!
It's the follow-up slam. It's really scary. I'm going to curse her. Missed it. Killing all my mana hard with this potion.
Visions of Jara.
She's over here.
Kundek! Atul! Tight!
Fucking hell. That's stun. Get a bit of blood. Quite happy with that. Getting the curse is hard. I kind of want to respec, guys.
You are visions of Jara.
I am Visions of Jara.
Atul! Atul! Nakai!
Basically, this build, don't be greedy, be really slow, and just chill. And it takes way longer to kill things.
How fun!
It takes way longer to kill things, but I can see it working. And honest to God, I mean, we could go infinite curse duration from open sores, and I just land the first curse at the start of the fight, and then just go chill running into corners mode. I could do it that way. I really could. And in that way, we're getting some value out of it. Because, like, I wasn't getting much blood barbs because I'm not really free casting on her. Free casting just chunks my health so much, you know? It's like multiple risk factors. Being near her, forcing myself to... or any boss. Being near the boss, being slow so it's harder to dodge the telegraphs. And just sacrificing your own health. So, like... Or you can just 100% of the time run around. So put open sores on her... And then that's it. Like, I really think that's a good idea. The thing is, if I do that, I don't need half this shit. I mean, we still want crit chance, I guess. So maybe some of this is the same. But I can pull out of, like, the bleeding things, the bleed magnitude. And then that can all go into, like, offering perks and minion perks and stuff. And that's still only level 12. Okay, so here, intelligence. This is good, right? What the fuck? And a linen belt. 29% increased mana from flasks. Oh, cold resist on the belt. Okay, I'm going to take this belt off finally then. This belt has thorns I don't care about. Life regen I kind of care about. But, I mean, we got so much health now. Max life, max mana. But this one... This one has a resist on it, and resists are good, right? I'm up to 17%. Oh, I guess I'll sell that as well. Nice. So we can do the Ascendancy trial. But there's no need to, right? Do I get any kind of reward for doing that in Cruel? No, every boss is as mobile as her. She's just hard to curse. Yeah, but don't forget, it chunks my mana and my HP to curse. Cursing is one of the... What the fuck? Cursing, like, I'll just curse randomly on the floor here. Look at my HP. It's nasty. A curse is a potion... It's quite possibly a mana potion and a heal potion to compensate. And obviously it's a risk, and it takes my health buffer away. So recasting it over and over in a boss fight... It's painful. Like that Geonor fight earlier, I was really getting hurt. Like right before a fog phase or whatever, because I'm trying to curse him, trying to hit him too hard, too quick. So I like the idea of and if it misses, well that feels even worse, right? Because now I'm going to have to do it twice. And I think that's the thing. The curses are just such high mana abilities. But if I just make it infinite, I just cast the one, you know? And at least it's tapping something about Blood Mage. I mean, on the other hand, how I'm currently spec'd, how often am I getting the bleeding up? I mean, this shit's just ridiculous. But how often am I getting the bleeding up? Okay, increased mana regenerate on an Azure Amulet. I don't care about that, right? A mail belt. That's reduced flasks. Okay, Pilgrim Vestment. It splits strength, though. I don't have that much strength. How many Ascendancy points can I currently earn? Only 2 more, and I think right at the end of the game. I think it's really, really late at the end of the game that I get the last 2. Apparently it's brutally hard as well. It's like really insanely hard. So naturally I'm looking forward to it. I don't know when I'm going to finish this Let's Play, guys. There's a chance it ends at the end of Act 3. Cruel Act 3. There's a chance it ends with the final Ascendancy points. There's a chance it ends in some of the endgame content. I don't know. I really don't know. And like one of the reasons I don't particularly regret playing this much this December is because there's a lot to get through to get to some of that stuff. Like an advanced focus. Now that power siphon.
You should have served me.
This is so the way to do this. This is awesome. I'm gonna upgrade that wand because this could be finally good for a zombie build if we get lucky with it. So upgrade a normal to a magical. Mana, well that's lame. Light radius, that's also lame. Never mind, I guess. Shame. The focus, energy shield. Critical spell damage bonus. I don't know why I'm looking at a focus. I don't think I'm going to ever really use foci, am I? Just trying to spend the currencies a bit more. Question for you, WP. Yeah, hi. Do you think you would enjoy re-rolling a witch with the aim of choosing Infernalist instead of Blood Mage and just swapping over your gear from this one when you get to the level? What is the level, though? Is it... Because I don't even know how that works. What is the level? I'm throwing that on the floor. Like, am I getting to end game? And is there a cap? I don't know. How does it really work? I will say that I quite like the idea of re-rolling another witch, but not necessarily for Infernalist, but for just to play Chaos, to do a pure Chaos playthrough. I'd love to see how that goes. Oh, let's ID off of him. Fire resist, increased energy shield. See, that's pretty cool. It's lower level. That's the one I got rid of. Salvage that.
Careful story.
Disenchant those.
Stay inside.
Put this ring with the other one. Stash all this other stuff. Except those two. I was advised not to do those ones. What does she want to talk about?
Traveling through traitors, the traitor, I will tell you.
Yeah, she teaches me about Balbala.
Sans guides you.
Levels are slowing down, it feels like. Sorry, the level that the item requires. Wait, which item are we talking about? I'm really sorry, I'm confused. Yeah, no, but the Chaos thing I think sounds really cool, yeah. Contagion is awesome. Hex Blast looks awesome. Delirium looks awesome. They're all really cool skills, you know. Dude, I think I'm learning the secret truth of we have to stay here, by the way. Yeah, we got to find the other place. Of this fucking Blood Mage. Just combo it with enough minions and there will just be blood all over the floor.
Emerge!
There's another thing I've still yet to learn about this game. And it's this. Let's say I fire a big spell out, like a big AoE, and it tags a lot of stuff, right? Now, when it comes to critting, is the crit rolled for every single hit? Or is the crit rolled on the spell? I.e., is the reason I see loads of blood sometimes because that was a crit unearth and it crit everything all at once? Or is it just coincidence? Do you get what I mean? That would be a fundamental thing to know about the game, if it's rolled every hit or if it's rolled on the cast. I imagine it's every hit. I imagine it's not the cast. Oh, I'm getting that on the other hand. Johnson said it's rolled for the single cast. Ah. So maybe that does explain why I see loads of blood sometimes. WP, please ignore the Ascent to Power quest. I don't think the map entrance comes up at all. Sorry, you mean the Ascension Trial, the honor game place where you have an honor bar and all of that, right? You're saying that in Cruel you can't even access it, so ignore it. Okay, I mean that's fine. I can try to ignore that. I would spend my biryani coin thing or whatever. Biryani, like the rice. I would spend that back in normal mode, right? So crit is for the cast. So if I do like a massive comet or something, and it crits, everything's going to get blown up by it.
Rise.
So here, Bone Wand. It has level 13 Bone Blast. It's better than my one. Mana per enemy killed. Cold damage. Rubbish. But you never know. I might have got, you know, plus to minions or something there. Come on, give me a level 13 gem, game. Do I have to get out of this cave for a level 13 gem? We got to put one on Unearth, and we got to put another one on the Arsonists. Oof. Let's get the offering up. An advanced lace hood. That's Dex. I keep looking at those because they look like they're kind of magey, but they're not. It's more like what who are Faramir's people in Lord of the Rings? I get they're Gondorians, but they're like rangers on the periphery, aren't they, or whatever. Anyway, those hoods that they're wearing when, you know, Frodo first sees an Oliphant over the cliff. It's like that. Okay, here we go. Boots. Oh, I don't have a thing, though. So I guess I'll just hold on to that for now. I'm dropping so many life flasks. Like, I don't have to respec too much of the tree. Because crit is inherent to Blood Mage. You have to have crit to be a Blood Mage, really. Or to get value out of Blood Mage. I heard that one of the only Blood Mages on the leaderboard as well, by the way, didn't take any other perks. He has the very first one for 3% life. That's it. The rest of it he's left. That Topaz Ring, it's a good one, right? They're both bad mods, I think. Our bonanza of uniques does seem to have slowed down, doesn't it? Maybe it's an act. Maybe it's an Act 1 Cruel thing. Huh? So the Halani Gates. We're going up through here now. Isn't this the really epic map where the battle's going on? You've cleared the map 5 times searching and you couldn't find it. Oh, fuck.
Corpses. An easy distraction.
Yeah, this is the map that I thought it was. Yeah, she spins the wheel, right? Like, I'm barely actually remembering to cast Contagion now. Contagion is still good because I've got it, like, crippling.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
She made light
Oh, they're
work
back
of
here.
that.
Ooh.
Advance with me.
Do you know what? They felt a little bit tankier there. I think the mobs are starting to catch up. They're not getting completely spiked down anymore. But you can actually see them. Or maybe it's just the obstructions. Not sure. I think what I'm going to do, guys, between this and the next episode, to finish Act 2, next time I'm going to have a look at more skill effect duration, maybe? Yeah, Ascent to Power for Act 2 is bugged. It's been reported on the PoE forum for Cruel. Okay, that's cool to know. I'm still confused, though, why it even exists in Cruel. I thought the whole point of it was that it scales to be really hard. Anyway, you know, you just go to the higher floors. Is there some suggestion that I should have beaten the really high floors in there already? Because... An attuned one, that's mana drain. Haha, there's the full... We've got the full amount here. Yeah, it's really good that rares are in the game. Rare mobs are in the game. Because they give me... Oh my god, look at all the mobs there. Go on in. My army v yours. Get in there. It's amazing. Both sides were in such a choke point there that they couldn't really advance. More pilgrim vestments, mail, secure leggings. So advance is just a prefix that they've just slapped onto all this stuff in Cruel. Is that about the long and short of it? It's the same skin as it used to be. It's just an advanced one now, i.e. a higher level and with better stats. It is kind of odd playing this and never having to worry about links or anything. You know, one of the distinct things in PoE 1 as you went to the higher places was there were more slots, right? And more links on the stuff. And that was a fun thing to track and see get more potent. In this, it's just kind of a bit more subtle. Okay. Oh, there's a boss in here. Ow, and I'm dead. Fucking hell. I don't even know what was hitting me. I really have no idea what was hitting me. I was just trying to get back through the door. Oh, God. No, we're right there. Okay. What is she doing? Am I not allowed back there? Oh, fucking hell. Can these guys get in? They're not doing anything. Oh, I'm allowed out. I am allowed out. So I'm just going to chill, right? Like... Flame wall.
None can oppose me.
Crossbow, great hammer. These are just for salvaging. Feathered robe. It already has 2 rune slots on it. It's the same thing that we're wearing. Except maybe a little bit better. Stun threshold. Meh. Well. Now let's go to town and clean some of our stuff up here. It's really hard to see all my mobs all over the shop. That's good. You know what? That's perfect. I have an excuse. That's all I needed to hear. Just tell me you can't see too. Alright, these boots, it all ended up shit, didn't it? So we just disenchant. Boots. Focus. Wand. This. This. I didn't even really look at this. Oh, we're getting double regal shards from this one. The Doom Thresher Great Hammer. It's maxed out on all its mods. And the lightning resist thing there.
Care for a story?
Care for a story? Not really. I'm going to keep the Scrolls of Wisdom. Because I often want those when I get in there. Getting one shot like what happened to you is the sorcerer experience, except you don't have a ton of minions in front soaking damage for you. Yeah, I can only imagine how fucking squishy you feel on a sorcerer. But hold on, shouldn't you be able to get like crazy energy shield and stuff? Do you know what would be really cool? Grim Harvest as well. So that there's like all these little blood drops. I would be getting similar, but for energy shield drops, if I was maintaining that. But there's a spirit cost to it, so I'm not too keen. Let's see. Effect. Actually, I'm just going to type the word... Oh, no. Effect. Oh, wait. Hold on. Skill, effect, duration. That's what I'm going to type in. See, these are flashing. The chronomancy section. That one's flashing. Over here, this is good. This would make my minions last longer. And chaos damage. See, there's something in it. Chaos plus minion duration. Strong links. I still don't know what a link is. I've never had a link skill. To be honest, guys, we've got basically all the nodes we can. Wait. Does the amulet do it? No. It's just that I'm up next. Oh, I could refund that point now. Unless we want to work our way over here, it would be kind of a pain in the dick to get over there. That's for if we took like a whole different route. So I think we've got all the effect duration we can. So that's fine. Let's just forge on ahead with our current plan, which is the minion damage over here. Minions do 10% damage or a 20% increase to their critical hit chance. I'm just going to take the base damage for now. I might grab the whole cluster. I probably want to go for defensive traits. Sure, but like what? Like I typed resist in before. So here, twig, this is good, right? Maximum life, I'm alright with that. Light radius and accuracy rating both popped up at the same time there. 63 energy shield. Oh, fuck. She's just opened that. And someone was telling me that there's not many resist-based nodes on there. I get a lot of resist-based nodes, but they're all like chaos ones. You can also go to MOM to use your own mana as a defensive layer. Mine over matter. Yeah, I'm right next to that. I have been wondering about that for a long time. It also seems to have a cool synergy with Blood Mage, maybe? So when they attack me, my mana gets spent first. The energy shield scaling nodes are pretty insane. You should get some at 1 point and reroll your gear into ES bases. Okay, that sounds good. Hold on, lots of things going on. I'm liking the advice here. This is an Ashen Staff. It gives me 2 spells. Level 12 Firebolt. And level 13 Ember Fusillade. Please pretend I didn't pronounce it that way. The Candlemas tradition was born in a time of darkness and fear. This is the Dusk Vigil. It gives 64% increased spell damage, which is very low for the range, unfortunately. I gain 6 life every enemy I kill. I get 25% increased mana regeneration, and I trigger an Ember Fusillade skill on casting a spell. Ember Fusillade conjures a blazing ember that hovers above you. After a short duration, the ember launches at an enemy, dealing fire damage in an area on impact. Recasting this spell resets the duration for all the embers. Multiple embers fired in the same will attempt to target different enemies. So basically I'm doing like the babushka attack. You can get up to 8 embers. That's cool. I kind of want to save that for a sorcerer. Tricky though, because it's level 13 spells. Be a while before they're usable. Okay. That's really cool. I feel like I have not given enough ceremony to the fact I just got a badass fire staff. But let me just stop here. So if I type energy shield, because there's a lot of energy shield nodes around, right? Like there's energy shield here immediately. This one gives 10 intelligence as well. Pure energy. Is this the sort of thing you're suggesting I go for, guys? Look at all the energy shield shit over here. Mana flasks gain charges per second. Energy shield, energy shield. This must be what I'm missing, right? This must be what I'm fucking up. That I don't have any of these. 28% increased maximum energy shield. And gain some of my energy shield as a stun threshold. So like I could kill, like I could get these cast speeds maybe and try and worm my way to the right. What about like this cluster? Faster start of energy shield recharge. The delay before it starts recharging 15%, 15%, 15%. And it recharges faster. 10 to intelligence. Dude, these are sneaky. These look really unappetizing when the game began, but suddenly they look pretty good, don't they? And the 10 intelligence bundled in there is nice. What else is there? There's these ones. Soul Bloom. I don't know whether I care that much about the recharge rate. Asceticism. Stun threshold is based on my energy shield instead of life. Oh my god, there's loads here as well. 15% max. 15% increased max. 40% increased max. Heavy buffer. %70 increased shield that comes from your helmet. Okay, but you guys said that usually they just grab a keystone. They don't do the whole thing. Like, I could say, fuck this. Get rid of it. We don't need this minion damage, right? We can just go for this. Insightfulness is very good. I've probably spelled it wrong, haven't I? Let me just put insight. I know how to spell insight. I don't know where it is. Okay, alright. Here's what I'm going to do. Scream at me if you think I'm making a mistake. What I'm going to do is I'm going to respec.
What have you learned?
I must keep calculating.
I'm going to put... I love that dialogue. I must keep calculating. I'm going to get rid of... this. These. And... oh, I don't know. I like blood barbs. But the infinite curse thing is so cool. But, okay, what I'm thinking... okay, and then I'll go to one of these ones that gives me intelligence. This one here, Essence Infusion. Oh, but this is all just recharge rate. I don't want recharge rate. I want... oh, there's Insightfulness. 18% increase in energy shield. 6% increased intelligence. Oh, shit. Oh, man, the right-hand side isn't bad, is it? The whole right-hand side of the diamond is better than I thought it was, which is great. Fuck, where's one of the intelligence ones? There, that one gives me 10 intelligence. I'd need 4 points to get over there. Yeah, pure energy. 30% max energy shield. Mana regen, mana regen, mana regen. Cast speed, cast speed, cast speed. Also, your Blood Mage cost will spend your energy shield before your life. No, it won't. It ignores the energy shield. It takes the life away underneath the energy shield. That's what my Blood Mage does. Oh yeah, and we could try the Mind Over Matter as well. I'm a little bit scared of that. Like, I'm just never going to have any mana. Weird. Cold gives me intelligence. But, oh, because the others give dex and strength. Interesting. Oh, I had a lot of energy a minute ago. Now I'm like, oh, maybe I don't do the refund. No, let's do it. There we go. Pure energy. So we get the intelligence back that we just unallocated. Did I get rid of a... No, we still have the jewel. So there. But we have 30% more max energy shield and some cast speed. Yeah? It's not bad. And now we can move up to this stuff. Look at that. Dampening shield. 28% maximum energy shield. Recharge rate, recharge rate. And then we can get this cluster. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to come up here on the left. And then I'm going to get this cluster here. Look at how good this shit is. Insightfulness. 40% max energy shield. Let's do that. That's amazing. We're going to be so happy once we have that. Oh, this shit is useless now as well. These two? Oh, no, but they're kind of me on my way over. Well, but it's not useful yet, is it? How far till I get... So 2 more and I could get the dampening shield. And the dampening shield is that another 10 intelligence? No. But do we need another 10 intelligence? Do we risk it? I'm going to risk it. So we go into these two now as well. Alright, do we have everything equipped? That's all equipped. Skills are all good. Yes! Yes! So our energy shield's gone up to 380. Is that much better? There's 25 intelligence to the top right of the diamond. How do you mean? I don't see it. The top right of the diamond. Somewhere. Do you mean all the way up here? Ingenuity. Yeah, you're right. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at all of this shit up here. Okay, wait, is the OP stuff on the edge always? I feel like the OP stuff's on the edge of the skill tree. What the fuck? 8 intelligence, 8 intelligence, 25 intelligence? And look at all the energy shield up here. Maybe I shouldn't have unspec'd from that. Maybe we should have just rushed over there. You need energy shield on gear before it becomes noticeable. You're right. Yeah, you are right. Oh, and what I need to do... Oh, I just got a whisper here. What I need to do is change my headpiece. The Taskmaster headpiece is not giving me anything. And the boots, and the gloves. There's a lot. What was this whisper? You can use this for a shit ton of energy shield. At Ziri's disdain. It's a gold circlet. 58 energy shield. Wow, yeah. Wait, are you offering to trade me that? I'll buy that from you for whatever I've got. 25% of damage taken will bypass my energy shield, though. Oh, gain 25% of my max life as energy shield. You're using it, but it's on trade? What does on trade mean? It's for that max life as energy shield. Okay, well, I'll just keep that in mind. Thank you for the information. All right, so let's keep looking for white hats, right? Or blue, any hats. We got to replace our hat and our gloves and our boots. And that's the only problem with our build right now, right? That we're getting one shot. This makes sense. So, yes, resists are important, but the real issue is that my just raw defensive stats are, like, really low at the moment. And they'll give me that little bit of buffer I need. Oh, look at that fucking guy. He just poked me and I went half health. It does make some of the minion nodes far away seem a bit... Oh, I love that I got excited and happy there. Just looking at defensive shit. Like learning another bit of the skill tree that I hadn't really been looking at before. It just occurs to me not all of those become enemies. Sacrificial mantle. Nope, not interested. Sorry, WP, what level are you up to in total? I'm level 56. We just got there. The shop vendors actually would have just changed as well. I cannot get back through that fucking door. That helmet usually costs 1 exalted. Yeah, I can look for it on the trading, just like I bought my amulet last night. I can keep my eye out for it. I suddenly find myself really curious what all of your skill trees look like. If you guys want to post them in Spud Discord, I'll fucking look at those. That sounds amazing. Genuinely, I'm really curious. But the thing is, I kind of would want to hear your justifications for why you did this, that, or the other thing. And I'd also need the context of knowing, like, what you're doing in-game and stuff. So maybe it's still a bit early for me with stuff like that. Maybe it's still a bit early to really... I can't remember what the boss was at the end of this place. Something. WP, right below the 25 in intelligence, there's a big boost to spell power as well, called Arcane Intensity. 25 intelligence, Arcane Intensity. 3% increased spell damage per 100 maximum mana. Okay, so this shit on the top right is just insanely OP. And it's really hard to get to. So it's just their really strong stuff here. Turn back the clock. Reduce projectile speed. Turn the clock forward. Increase projectile speed. All this blue stuff here is really epically good. What is this? Eldritch Battery. Convert all of my energy shield to mana. Who would want that? How would you... What? How does that work? Oh, Dreamcatcher. Look, this is like a scholar buff. 25% increased spell damage when you have full energy shield. Also, increases your energy shield from your focus by 75%. What the f... Oh, I shouldn't have respec'd out there. I should have just hammered along. I mean, how else am I going to get there quickly? Like, to path there is going to be... a lot of... It's so far away. Oh, man. Oh, there's a boss. Oh, God.
Of a king!
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. I think I'm just going to die here.
The Maraketh will fall by my hands. I shall dethrone you, Sekema, and leave you to the sands.
Fucking hell.
Of a king. The Maraketh will fall by my hands.
Oh my god, that one's hard. I really don't know what I'm gonna do about this.
Open the gate.
I really don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Hold on. Because I can't get away from him. He had some massive nuke there. I can put some fire resist on. We're currently at -8. Holy shit, why? I thought we stacked a ton on this. Oh my god. Okay, I can't unequip anything though. Oh yes I can. Oh. Well, are my skills still good? No. Well, let's put the amulet. The cleric is busted. Do I have intelligence on these? No, I have dex on these. Ugh. Right, 30. Alright, we'll just let the clerics be dead on this fight, I guess. And resummon another arsonist. Okay, where are we now? We're on 22. Plus, when we get hit by that, it's a bit more. Man, this Dusk Vigil thing, Jesus. WP, energy shield is better than mana. This is good for the mentioned arcane intensity. Oh, sorry, no, you're not telling me that. You're telling me energy shield will turn into mana. Okay, hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You are unworthy.
How is this possible?
Okay, wait. I need to sit up and shift.
The Maraketh will fall by my hand.
Okay, in that corner I was safe.
Will fall by my hand. You are unworthy. I shall dethrone you, Sekema.
Fucking hell.
And leave you to the sands. Wrath of a king. I shall dethrone you, Sekema, and leave you to the sands. I shall dethrone you, Sekema, and leave you to the sands.
Okay, alright, I just learned that the AoE is a sword and there's a safe space in the middle. So that's fine. I'm gonna try and like just face tank him and like be in melee. That might help in some way on this.
Shamanra? How is this possible?
Because we'll get blood.
I shall dethrone you, Sekema, and leave you to the sand.
There, like I stand on the sword and I'm okay. It's gonna kill all my skeletons, but I am okay.
The Maraketh will fall by my hand.
You know.
Wrath of a king.
shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sands! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekamas disgraced me. Left my corpse to rot in the sand. This time, we choose war! We shall finish this, but not today.
Oh, he
must not escape.
had no idea how close he had me to die.
It's running away.
Guys, that was really fun, Blood Mage. Blood Mage kept me alive there with all the packets of health. I was spamming my really weak auto, this, which double casts. I was just spamming this over and just critting on it. Just crit, 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 crit. So that he would drop blood shards to keep me alive. I had no flasks. I don't know how obvious that was watching that, but I was on my last legs. Then the ad phase came in. And so I got some AoEs, I got my Devourers and stuff up, and they were spawning more blood, so I was able to just resustain just through that. But if there was a whole other phase to do, it would have been brutal. That was really cool. I honestly, I loved my Ascendancy there. I thought that was really fun.
Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us!
Oh wait, where'd she go? She came down here, didn't she?
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return.
Okay.
The Countess has used corruption to resurrect Geonor, and they have escaped with the beast. Thankfully, we have some idea what the Fariden intend. We must reach Deshar as soon as possible. Time is short. Make haste.
Geonor can control the sands? Oh, this was not an ability he had in life. It must be born of corruption. There is something in the tales that could help us overcome such a power. It was said that the Horn of the Vastiri could control the winds. I believe the Horn's location has been lost to time, but perhaps it is possible that we can reconstruct it. We would have to retrace the steps of our greatest heroine, Orbala, on her final adventure. Speak to Asala. She knows the tale and where it might take us. Let her know how you wish to begin. Or you may seek my wisdom if you have further questions.
Thank you, Zarka. Okay, so, speaking to Zarka, by the way, so, what? I ID'd? I swear I ID'd. There we go, thank you. I thought it was weird it was lit up a second ago. So, this robe of the thick skin, it has stun threshold on it. I'm sort of avoiding that for now. 7 max life. Oh, mind you, 7 to 10 is sort of where it goes. Nah, it's fine. Disenchant. I'm alright with the chest piece now. I don't need anything else from the chest piece. So, we'll do these two. So the Twig Circlet is 63 energy shield. My current one is basically 0. Oh, are we doing it? We're gonna get rid of the Taskmaster helmet? Hold on. She got any skill up stuff? None. Got any intelligence stuff? None. The Pearl Ring is kind of... Wow. So 18% increase lightning damage. Meh. I thought it was both lightning and chaos resist on that. If I type intelligence, no, spirit. It's just the 3 scepters. Okay, let's ignore her.
Need something. No need to rush.
Okay, here's a helmet with intelligence on it. But it's the same thing. I don't want this, really. It would be strength and intelligence split. Not really very good. Let's try typing skill. Nothing. Let's try typing spirit. Nothing. Energy shield. Oh, there's quite a lot of energy shield things here. That requires dex and int. Dex and int as well. Ah, here's some gloves that are just intelligence. I've got a lot to replace. Well, not that much. Cerulean Cuffs of the Goliath. Nah, these are just intelligence. Ah, here's a nice helmet. Maybe. This one has a fuck ton of life on it. I feel like the vendors just so often offer things that I want. I feel like it's really, 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 really rare that they're giving me things that I'm looking for. WP, remember to include rune slots when you're looking at swapping gear. 2 rune slots grant a lot of stats. Yeah, I have a lot. That's a really great tip. Thank you. I have oh, I only have 2 Artificer's Orbs left, actually. I was sort of under the impression I had loads. I'd been using body runes. I'd been using max life runes because they looked quite appetizing before, when I'd just become a blood mage. Now 25 life looks like nothing, right? And of course the resists look way, way, way fancier and way better. Yeah, and remember to salvage socket gear. I have been remembering to do that, I would say. I've been doing a lot of that as we've been playing along. Like a lot of it. Well, look. The bosses are hard at the moment. The bosses definitely got hard. But the mapping has been pretty comfortable and pretty easy. Oh shit, there's something we're missing there. The Shrine of Bones? At the Badlands? Wait, have I ever... I don't think I've been to the Badlands yet, though, have I? Oh, someone wants to speak to me here in town. Is it this person over here at the car? Yeah.
Ah, yes. The Horn of the Vestiri. I know the tale. The ancient city of Keth.
Recreate the Horn of the Vestiri. Use the desert map to travel to Keth. Now, in normal mode, Keth had some good stuff, if I remember rightly. Keth had attribute points. Keth totally had attribute points. I'm sure it did. It had an optional snake boss, which I killed between 2 episodes. Let's go to Keth. Let's get those attribute points. And we can spend some stuff on the tree. And hopefully get some good drops on our way. It was really near the start of the map as well. The amulet that gives ES based on mana costs 45 exalts.
How adorable.
So that's how valuable energy shield is. So my shield's 390. Do you guys think that that's really low for a caster? Halfway through Act 2 Cruel. We're in the last leg of the base game, really, now. Right. Fucking hell, you see me on half health there? I'm sure that I just did that to myself.
Out of mana.
Advanced Silk Robe, 106 energy shield. Just immediately. Make it blue. 27% cold resist. That's good, right? 68% increased energy shield. Fucking hell, guys. Oh, that's the lowest it can possibly be. But still. Oh, man. But I just modded the hell out of this one. I've lost all my stuff now. Uncut skill gem. Level 13. Yeah. Can't use it. Fuck. Wait, but that's only because we have this shitty dex ring on. Oh, man. But I just put all those rune slots and all that stuff in that other thing. Shit. Hold on. So, give me an intelligence ring. Like that. That's a 19 intelligence ring. So now we can upgrade our thing. Our, wait, the fire ring goes there or something? Now, in my stash, if I just... What do you guys think? Should I just throw a regal on it? I've got 16 regals, so let's do it. 5% chaos resist. I have a feeling people would say that's good. But then an exalted on top? It doesn't have the spirit on it either. It's a whole lot of torque for just 50 ES. I'm going to hold on to that for now. Skill gem. Okay, let's upgrade Unearth. Not even the Arsonist. Unearth. It's now level 20. If we can get another level on it, we'll get 22 minions. I don't know if 20 is not the cap, right? People said that they've gone as high as 23, I think, was quoted to me. Making good items is hard when you want a lot of things. All I want is spirit, resist,
Emerge!
and energy shield. That's it.
More mana.
The spirit is a hard one to roll on, though. Uniques don't like scale to where you are in the game, do they? I'll tell you, I'm having so much fun with this game right now. I really, this is so cool. I'm fucking loving these bits out in the maps out here. This is just so cool. This is such a power fantasy. This is just the coolest minion shit I've ever done. Look at how cool this is. The loot is fun.
How useful.
And I'm like discovering a whole new world to the passive tree right now. Getting items is frustrating. I'm not sure I'm doing that quite right, and I'm really scared of bosses now. But I'm loving this. I'm loving running around the open world like this. This is just cool. I'm definitely when I wake up, I'll be going to bed after I'm done with this. But when I wake up, I'll probably look at like effect duration or something and see what else I could do from there. I have so many Devourers, they're queuing to find a spot in Malay, yeah. I mean, this should be a fun map, because this is very open, this one, if I remember rightly. There haven't been any super open maps in the game yet, I feel. See, that Omen Scepter, we could do it to the Omen Scepter as well, because... Oh, look! Oh my god, look! +3 level of all minion skills. Plus 15% increased spirit. It's really good. It's just instantly better than our old one. So then we regal it. Oh, allies in my presence have elemental resistances. The thing is, actually, this one's really good because it also has the fire damage thing on it. It doesn't have the spirit. And this spirit thing's kind of not great. It's something, though. Yeah, no, it's a good point. Is the extra 13 spirit going to be worth it? It's a good point. Probably not. It's not worth it. The scepter's alright. We don't have to... Well, hold on. What about the requirements, though? This requires... Yeah, split strength and intelligence. And this is split strength and intelligence. In fact, this one requires another 7 strength. It's a bit worrying, actually. That's going to be really hard to figure out. So maybe maybe we don't go for that. Maybe I shouldn't have regaled it. Oh well, you live and you learn. The thing is, guys, as cool as this is, look at how much I'm leaning on people in chat. Look how fucking much I'm, like, asking you guys. I mean, it's obscene. It is... It's a lot. If I was just playing this totally on my own, I can guarantee I'd just spam the same few skills until eventually, like, the bosses are killing me, and then I'd just sort of be done with it. I think the attribute points are really near here, or if the map layout hasn't changed too much. Oh, we get a clan relic. We get 2 clan relics, maybe? Oh, you got skeletons, do you? Let's see how your skeletons do against mine.
I need more mana.
Transcendent mana flask. Another one. Embossed boots. No, that's evasion. You're learning a lot too, to be honest. I mean, that's cool. I mean, that makes me happy as well, yeah. As long as this is entertaining to watch and, you know, people can watch it as an educational thing for themselves too. What you're watching here is a noob learning how to play the game. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Back up. Just a little bit. Oh, there's an exalted orb. Definitely don't die. Definitely don't die. I'm starting to learn more and more why exalteds are so cool. This was good as well, by the way. Look, gloves. They only require intelligence, and they give energy shield. 30% reduced attribute requirements. Well, that's not really relevant to me, is it? But... Oh, 23% increased energy shield. What I want is an attribute on it, though. I need like... If I unequip that, the headpiece goes. Because we don't have the dex. We lose a lot of life as well. Oh, the energy shield does go up a lot, though. I think I'll add some more stuff to that if I can. Exalted are the blood and sweat of everything in the end. So what does farming look like? Right, let's say I get to end game. And I'm like, okay. I want cash now, because I need like 50 exalteds, right? What is that? Is that doing the honor trial thing? What was that? A level 13? Oh, it's just a skill gem. Well, I say just a skill gem. Arsonists can go up now then. Look at vulnerability here, guys. It's going up to 1,640 armor ignored. Upgrading the Arsonists. I don't know if we have more. Oh, we have 20 spirit to spare now. We can bring a cleric back. We just gained another minion. We have 14... Hold on, that's not right. Why have I got 14 Arsonists? I don't have 40. That's bugged. We have 7 Arsonists. It's reading double for some reason. Here we go. This is it.
Serpent Queen, slither for me now.
I never killed her last time normally because she just insta-died because I came back late. I missed it my first time through. So this is totally new for me. Blood, 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 blood. Dude, I'm enjoying it so much. All right. Nice. Another Exalted. A Gemcutter's Prism.
From fate.
Oh, you know what I'm doing that on immediately. Gemcutter's Prison, straight back onto Unearth. Increases their duration, right? And that's what it's all about. It's now at a quality of 15%. Book of Specialization. Another 2. See, and look, it's weapon set passive skill points. I could be flipping loads of these based on the weapon set I'm on. Right, so we're up here now. 20% mana and 5% increase. Should I get Mana Blessing? I don't know. We're going to Insightfulness. That's what we're doing. And it's going to be a little bit painful. Okay. Oof, you know what? If I go Dex twice, we can dump those gloves. I think I'm going to do that. Plated Mace, Vagabond Armor, Quarterstaff. Nah. Not interested in any of those. Gemcutters is an Exile, so you'd be saving them? Oh, really? But they're so useful, and like, I can never go wrong with that, right? Like, I'm going to keep that skill gem. I'm never going to not use... I mean, I might end up on a build where I don't cast Unearth, fine. But for the rest of the campaign, at least... I mean, it's just epic, isn't it? I'm going to be using it. We just killed another rare mob. I didn't even see it, to be honest. Crossbow, Great Hammer, not needed. So now we can just continue the quest, right? I mean, look at... We must level it again! We must get 2 more! Me like number go up. Number must go up. More minion, more big. More frame lag. Oh, focus. I don't want to use foci. I mean, maybe eventually, because they give a shit ton of energy shield, don't they? How long have we been going? Oh, we're nearly at 5 hours already. What happened to the time? I hope you guys have had a nice afternoon.
Emerge!
Don't forget about your essences. I think you have something that guarantees an attribute mod. You're right, I do. But I need a white item for that, don't I? You're right. So is there a way to like regularly get essences? Sorry, I'm not asking too many questions. Let me read the responses to some of this. You can check the trade. Some good items cost 1 exalt with 3 res. Some spirit and some ES as well. Energy shield. So you don't need to gamble. Yeah, I could just buy them, right? Just straight up. The basic method of farming is to just do maps. And I'll learn about that, will I? When I beat Cruel, I'll learn about that. The goal of maps is to kill all the rares. So you kill a lot of rares for possible exalted drops.
The city is still mostly intact, but overwhelmed with sand.
Possible. So magic... I don't remember this cool-ass fucking corridor. I don't remember running down here. You know, the lighting engine is really sweet in this. So is Magic Find something people like? Because, you know, in the end, a lot of people are going to be farming for exalts, aren't they?
Rise!
Advanced Pathfinder coat, no. I'll tell you, corpse conservation is just... It is honestly like one of my favourite support gems in this game. I cannot believe how much it's turbocharged the body count and the minions I get. And this is so different. If you go back to the previous episode in the playlist, if you're really bored, look at all the blood that's just everywhere, all over the floor. If you go back to that, my fucking Devourers were dying in seconds. Like, they almost weren't a part of the build. And now here they are. That was cool, by the way. I was getting bitten quite a lot, and I didn't take any damage. It was all just energy shield breaking. Getting so many quarterstaff drops. Like, I barely even have to cast Unearth here. Like, we're at 20. I'm not casting. I'm not doing anything. I'm still not doing anything. Doing nothing, doing nothing. Okay, now they've started to die. And just one more cast. Like, we could be sustaining 30 here. Okay, what do you guys make of the double belts? Increased charm charges. Maybe these are good because elemental resists. Max life, life regen. Get firebolt from that staff.
I hate to destroy beauty.
I haven't really settled on a belt that I like. That wand could end up good. No. It's not happening, guys. If at any point we'd found the good chaos wand, I would have been doing a lot more chaos spells. But now we're just using it for sort of general debuffs. I like this thing of going pure intelligence gear because it gives me like a sense of like a baseline, and then like I can enjoy hybrid at a later date or whatever. Feathered Taj.
I think not.
We're really full already, really? No, why have I got that? That's dumb. Didn't need that. What were these? Oh, they're the Exoids. We could put them. Wasn't there something really good? Those gloves, yeah. Maybe we can. What's the helmet I really need? The helmet gets that sick buff. From one of the traits. And that'll be well worthwhile.
More mana.
Dude, you just said in the end as I was typing it into a search for the song. What? I'm Nostradamus? Oh my god, look at the room in there. Oh, there is a boss. I'll create an offering, I guess.
Another corpse to serve me.
Level 3 support gem! Yeah! It's a whole new tier. So many options. Oh, okay. Right, well, I want to read, obviously, everything we have equipped. So let's have a quick look here. Life Remnants is our Blood Mage thing. We could slot Cannibalism. It only wants 15 spirit, which is pretty cheap. It causes me to recover life on kill. 4% of life recovered on kill. That seems really good. And the other one is coming soon. Bone Blast, my auto. Extraction. Support spell skills. Using spells causes me to sacrifice my life, gaining extra chaos damage in exchange. It doesn't support any persistent skills, minions, or triggered skills. Wow, so I could just go double Blood Mage here for absolutely, for what reason? You know, this just says to me, Blood Mage as an ascendancy should have a cash out for sacrifice, so that then you can use life tap and extraction and stuff to, you know, you can triple dip into it if you like. But that's just terrible. I mean, it's as chaos damage, which is cool. I guess that penetrates a lot of defenses a lot of the time. Heft. Supported skills have 30% more maximum physical damage. Support skills which deal damage, increasing the maximum physical damage of the hits. So what that's referring to is when there's a range of damage, you know, like it will do 10 to 20. They're saying it will still do 10, but it will be 10 to 40 maybe, right? Or whatever. It says by 30%. What the hell is the difference between Heft and some of the other, you know, how am I supposed to math out the difference between Heft versus Fire Infusion or something? Malice will have Cannibalism again. Essence Drain. Chaos Mastery. +1 level to supported Chaos skills. Chaotic Freeze. Chaos damage contributes to freezing build-up for hits against targets, taking damage over time. What? So Contagion will freeze now? I can freeze people with Contagion. Holy... or Essence Drain, but let's be real, Contagion's the dream. Don't I kind of have a dead slot on this as well? Yeah. Like Magnified Effect is on there? Wait, Magnified Effect's on there. Then what have I got on? Oh, Expanse, yeah. Ooh. They also have Drain Ailments. Support spells that do non-ailment damage over time, causing them to consume ailments on enemies to do substantially more damage. A random ailment on the target will be consumed, causing the debuff to do 35% more damage. Drain ailments. There's some weird Mesmer Shatter shit going on here, right? Guild Wars 1 Shatter stuff. We skipped a few there, though. I love that Chaotic Freeze thing. The theme of that's really cool. Cursed Ground. So, yeah, the curses... Cursed Ground. Supports curse skills. Curses will no longer have activation delay. Instead, creating areas which curse enemies so long as they're within them. So it's a well. You turn curses into wells, basically. Wait, and it's infinite? Maximum 1 area of cursed ground. What? Oh my god, so you could run that, and then you could run, like, bigger AoEs and stuff? Oh, Hex Bloom. This is a part of that Hex blow up thing, right? Supports curses, spreading their effects when the enemy dies. So I could essentially contagion hexes with that. And then you use that Hex Ripper ability or whatever it is. Hex Blast, that's it. Mobility. Supported skills do less damage. Oh, but I don't get such a movement penalty while casting. The movement penalty while casting is reduced by 40%. Interesting. That seems like a very generic support gem. They're recommending it probably because they don't know what else to recommend. There's so many things you can do with curses. What other classes play with curses? Comet. Biting Frost. Any skill that hits enemies, causing them to deal more damage to frozen enemies, but will consume the freeze. Elemental Focus. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing it to do more elemental damage. But you can no longer inflict ailments. Super Critical. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing it to do more damage with crits, but have less critical hit chance. Well, hold on. Can't you combine that, though, with Inevitable Critical? Like I would here. If I did Engrave and Inevitable Critical, you can guarantee the crit. Holy fuck! It's 100% more damage. So you could have super critical comets. Oh, okay, offerings. Now this I read ahead the other day. Just to remind you all, offerings had these like generic things that they were being supported by at tier 1. Nothing is in the game yet for tier 2. It's empty, all of tier 2. So I couldn't do anything with offerings. But suddenly tier 3, look at this, ablation. This is offering only. Supports offering skills. Supported skills will sacrifice your life to cast, but they deal much more damage and they have much more powerful buffs in return. So when I enrage all my skeletons, I can sacrifice my health but make it 30% stronger. Ablation. Now, I like the look of that. I want to get a third link, though. The thing is, my ones are kind of shit anyway at the moment. Like, energy barrier? Like, who cares? Ablation is just straight up 30% more damage for my stuff once I put the offering up. Now, just imagine the 20 Devourers under the ablation. Dance Macabre. Supports offerings. Supported skills have increased buff effects and deal more damage, but they will target an additional skeleton when cast. So you sacrifice 2 skeletons now. If there's not an additional skeleton, you don't get anything. So you need to sacrifice 2 guys. This one seems weird. It feels like it's asking a lot. And you get a 30% buff. But you can kill 2 skeletons. If it makes 2 separate pylons, then that can proc you straight into that passive tree thing really quick, which is cool. Font of Rage is the last one. This is not offering only. This just supports any skill which creates a stationary object. These objects will now generate Fonts of Rage. They will have an aura which grants rage over time as well as presents rage loss. Now, we looked at rage earlier in this episode. I was looking at a unique that gave rage. Basically, it's just slowly stacking, increasing damage. So again, how would I know what's better, Ablation or a Font of Rage? I guess one's more rampy and one's more just up front. But look, it's rage for not just the minions, but me as well. And the cleric, I guess. The cleric's not really doing anything ragey, but, you know. But these all look really fun. Flame Wall, drain ailments again. Fire Mastery, just increases the power of fire skills. Contagion we looked at. The Cleric Minion Mastery, sorry. Support makes minion skills even stronger. Arsonist gets Minion Mastery. Fire Exposure. Do less damage, but inflict fire exposure when you ignite someone. And fire exposure is like another minus 20% resistance, basically. Or there's Searing Flame. This will support anything that hits enemies, causing them to ignite. Their ignite to do more, but their hits to do less. I don't really know how to what to make of this. 75% more magnitude of ignite. I'd love that for bleed. I don't know. I mean, my arsonists are busted as fuck, so I don't kind of want to touch them. And then there's Unearth here. Has Discombobulate? Supports attacks, causing them to build up days. Heft? Or super critical? Super critical! For Unearth! Right, my question with Unearth is, does it cause the minions to daze if I put Discombobulate on it? And I'm so excited by the idea that it does that I think I'm just going to try it. I'm just going to try it straight away. It might have been a terrible choice. Jesus. But let's see. I'm going to get rid of Meat Shield for now. Let's put Discombobulate on. Let's go over to the basic attack of the minions. It totally does, doesn't it? It says right there, days build up from physical damage, 100%. It fucking does. It gives them days. Now let's see what days does. Some skills and effects will apply days when hit. Daze builds up on a target to 100, at which point they become dazed. Daze lasts for 8 seconds. A dazed enemy will take 50% more stun. There are also a number of skills, effects, and other mechanics which interact with daze. Uh-oh. Okay, so they just stun a bit more, I guess? But it sounds like I need other things, and I have nothing about daze. Nothing at all. I don't see anything lighting up anywhere near this area of the tree either. I love these long lines that kind of put it into pie charts. Slices of a pie. Holy fuck. Yeah, I mean, come on, guys. 22 devourers nibbling away at something, just instantly dazing it. Everything getting stunned all over the place. Sounds cool. It doesn't... It's probably stupid because they're just dying anyway in the open world.
Speak up. And
I don't have them with bosses. But let's pretend for a second. Now that those have started to drop, you know, we can have fun with them.
Do not wander.
Do not wander. Give me that Artificer's Shard, please. I've been doing bad with those recently. What? Disenchant. That. What do I do with this scepter? Oh, I'm just going to get rid of it. I don't want to have to mess about with that whole strength requirement again. And what about this, though? That silk robe actually looked really epic. I'm going to hold on to that robe. Armageddon Peak Cultist Crown. Apparently I can wear it. It's like loads of... It's a bit of energy shield. It's loads of resists, though. And loads of life. Hold on, I can wear that.
Do not wander.
If I equip... Oh. Yeah, if I equip this... Dude, we get so many defensive stats from that. We go from 1.1k to nearly 1.3. And we go from 390 shield to 527. We lose +1 minion skills. I think the time has finally come, though, guys. Let's... I mean, it requires strength. Let's just stash it, just in case. That helmet we'll throw away. The gloves, I'm so close. Okay, yeah, so also... So now let's regal... Oh, we already did. I'm going to throw these Exalteds onto this. Ready? John Sellers, thanks so much. You've caught me just in time because we'll be stopping in a second. Hello, Kerry there. I enjoy the equal skills engraved so often because he has them clicked. Alright, look, guys, so this is really good. It's got shit tons of energy shield and 2 resists on it already. So I'm gonna Exalted it. Here we go. 1. Thorns damage. Ow. Life regen. Ah. We were so close to the dream there. That's 2 Exalted wasted. Years of academy training wasted. There we go. Just gonna bin all this then. Yes, even the gloves. It was the helmet that we really wanted.
Do not wander.
Throw meat shield away. Let's see how this days works now. Before we finish this map. John Sellers is Santa. Well, 'tis the season. Oh yeah, shit, we had all this as well. Mana flask, short bow. Holy fuck, we're in like a special area already. This is going to be so cool. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, I accidentally picked something up there. What was it? Short bow. Not interested. Oh, go down maybe? I don't remember being in a place like this with like Buddha statues and stuff. I think probably the best thing for me to have picked there would have been the offering. But what we're really looking for now is more links. More links for all of our favorite stuff. Yeah, it is impossible to tell. It's impossible to see, but I'm just going to believe that we're stunning. Go on, get in there, little devourers. Go, go, go. I think we are. I wouldn't go too ham crafting now. Wait until you need to. Okay, yeah, maybe we're doing a bit much of it today. It's okay. We've had a lot of luck, though, you know. We've had a lot of luck, so it's okay to throw some items away sometimes. And besides, it's all stuff to earn later, you know. That's honestly how I feel with Guild Wars a lot of the time. I am not conservative at all with my resources in Guild Wars. And one of the reasons is I need any excuse I can get to want to log in and play. And having things to actually earn and work towards is great. So I'm kind of taking a bit of that attitude to this. I'll probably end up really regretting it. Oh yeah! Varl orbs! Guys! Under what circumstance do you all use Varl orbs? Like, modifies an item unpredictably and corrupts it. So I need to, like, fully mod it, and the Varl orb is the last one. Is it the 6th one? Or is it the 7th one? Oh, shit, they're pretty good. Energy shield and give me intelligence. Right? It's just that tiny bit of fucking dex on there. That tiny bit of dex is holding me back. Oh, those are gloves anyway. Whoops, sorry. Oh, wow, these boots give me 80. Never mind, I guess. Yeah, they're the same thing. I'm already wearing boots that good. Never mind. Varl orbs is the ultimate gamble to make good items crazy good. Well, give me something tangible about that. Teach me something real. Like, okay, fun fact. Varl orbs on gems right now should have a 1/4 of a chance to add an extra socket. And also a 1/4 chance to remove them. Yeah, I have a friend who told me it's actually cheaper to gamble with Varl orbs on gems at the moment than it is to use the 4-link thing. He said that? I don't know where he learned that or heard that. Nice, a glacial rune. But, like, what kind of thing can a Varl orb give that's so precious, that's so good? I'm going to open this tomb. A level 13 spirit gem. Is this the top tier for these? No, it's got to get me level 14. Varl orb can give an extra mod at the top of the item or an extra rune slot. So when you say an extra mod, is it a totally normal mod from like the same pool of mods? So that's the buried shrines there. Let me just check I haven't missed anything. I guess I missed an abandoned shrine at Keth. The buried shrines, level 54. Varl orb is after the 6th.
Long forgotten shrines.
Show me.
It's like getting a polar bear drop in Guild Wars. Oh, okay. See, look, that's brilliant. Pyrotechnic right there. He's putting it in terms I can understand. Yeah, just compare it to Guild Wars. They can give an extra mod, only available through corruption. Yeah, I'm just wondering if they have their own pool. They can change the implicit. There are +2 gem mods? Right, so you could use a Varlorb, and it would give you a mod which says you're allowed to equip 2 more gems. If I'm understanding correctly. Which is pretty special, and that doesn't normally roll, right? That's just a very weird thing.
Out of mana.
Oh, no, you mean +2 to spell level. Oh, there we go, nice. Get another Faramir hood. Oh, on anything! So I could get +2, +2, +2 on like all the different things.
Death is my power to wield.
Not too big on the Devourers right now. Okay, another Bone Wand. Definitely worth IDing that when we get a scroll. I kind of get the inventory management as well, you know, like it's like you want to...
I need more.
You want to have scrolls and stuff with you, but at the same time, you don't want to take too much inventory space, so it's sort of... It's your choice how deep you go with it. Screw all of these things. Get a checkpoint here.
Out of mana.
Oof, out of mana. Unleash just feels so good at the moment. It's actually just cleaving these things down. Slim mace. Even though we've de-leveled it, I'm afraid, guys. It is, in fact, weaker now. We are no longer the taskmaster. We are merely the assistant. We're a lowly minor lich because we've finally compromised so that we can actually have a little bit of defense. And not be so ridiculously YOLO the entire time. If I recall, a Varlorb can also brick your item. So, you know how in Guild Wars people will do like, oh, it's my Black Lion chest stream kind of thing, you know, where it's just sitting there opening fucking 100 keys. Do people do that in this game with Varlorbs? It's like, okay, it's Varlorb day. We're gonna use all our Varlorbs. There's a stack of them here. Oh. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind being one of the Taskmaster's assistants. Looks like a hell of a job. Actually, no, I would. I am often surprised on that show where he's getting like properly fucked up and molested by people, and he's like not meant to look angry. He has a recent quote, right? Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, I don't remember that in normal mode. Well, that's cool. Put an offering up. Look at all the blood. Look at all the blood. Holy shit. That's so cool. Yeah, so they had a contestant on the recent series with cerebral palsy. And people were like really hateful and mean on the internet, as you can imagine. And there's an interview with Alex Horn where he's saying that it made him angry, and here's the bit that raised my eyebrows. He said that he's never ever angry, but that made him angry. And the only other time in his entire life he even knew what anger felt like was when he was a kid and he was on holiday and people broke into his family house. And he thought, oh, this is what anger feels like. And he's just not an angry person at all. But, you know, this internet dislike and, you know, vitriol made him angry again. And, you know, it's a nice anecdote, and I'm sure he likes... I just don't believe that. I don't believe there are humans like that in the world. And I equally think, I don't know how I could relate to a human like that. Like, how comfortable and cushy and, like, just fucking stress-free has your life been that you don't even know what anger feels like? That's just crazy. I mean, I'm sure that must have just been a little soundbite given in a booth in a little interview that they ran with and, like, massaged. Because there's no way that that's real, right? Anyway, we got... I love this army here, just running along this bridge. Look at them trying to get through that door.
I need more mana.
I'm getting drained of life here. And, you know, in the show, I think there definitely are a few little moments in that show where if you look closely, like, I think he is a bit annoyed sometimes with some people. I think random violence, and it's happened sometimes... You know, someone will go, like, slap some food in his face or something really hard. Or out of nowhere. I think random violence, you can immediately see it's like, ooh. But hey. Oh, an advanced Hexer's robe. Yeah, that's not what I need. I need the helmet. The helmet is the thing we're aiming for. Let's not freak out about crafting too much. This is a huge goddamn map. Oh, have I just fucked up? I've gone back to the entrance, haven't I? I made a mistake. I think we were near the end. And I went south when I should have gone north. You guys know he came up with a show and comes up with the task. Yeah, not exclusively. There's these two guys called the Andes. They do interviews on the YouTube channel sometimes.
Right.
That do a lot of it as well. But yeah, he is sort of the mastermind and the originator. I mean, that's where most of the humor is. I don't think you can really watch that show without knowing that trivia and getting half the jokes, you know? Transcendent light. Yeah, we've already got those. Dude, I'm just not getting ID scrolls here. There's one. 15 intelligence. Plus 10 mana is just so shit to me. I don't know. I guess it gets better when we turn it rare. Oh, by the way, a Jade Amulet. Plus 13 to Dex. That might be fun to upgrade. 16% cast speed. 10 maximum life. Oh. We don't want to be in front. We don't want to be in front. Things hurt. We don't want to be up there. Okay, skill point. So, where are we headed to? This thing. So, if I do Dex again there, we should be able to ditch the gloves now. These gloves. And we don't have to worry. Oh my god, I've made a real pig's ear of this. I've gone the wrong way like 3 times in a row. God, what boss are we about to have at the end here? I'm kind of trying to rush a little bit here, guys, because it is getting late in the episode. But I think this has gone really well. You know, we started in Act 1. We mushed our way through Act 1 Cruel. Geonor definitely put up more of a fight, which was very cool. And Act 2 has been just a lot of learning and a lot of, like, thinking about how I want the character to play and what I want it to do. And it's been generally really cool. What I'll try to do, guys, is... I don't know. What can I have prepared for the next episode? I'm not sure. I think what I'll do is I'll try to buy stuff on the market board. I don't really have any Exalteds left, though. Where the hell are we supposed to go? Oh, wait, don't tell me I'm done already. I've actually got so many quests going on here. I'm not done. Maybe it's in here. It might be in the back.
Image!
Image! Do you think he might have meant angry to the point he wanted to punch someone? I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, look, it's one of those things where I don't have the original context, so it probably sounds crazier than it was. It's like hearing Teller speak out loud. What, from Penn and Teller? I wasn't aware that he'd actually done like interviews and things where you could. Is that a thing, is it? Maybe it's over here. This looks good, question mark. It's near the entrance again though, sort of. Oh, this is it, isn't it? Checkpoint, please. The Heart of Keth.
You left a child to die. He holds a new loyalty now.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
My king nears.
Fuck, I forgot about this guy. I completely forgot about this guy. I'm just going to play it really safe. Really slow. I think he killed our cleric. Just keep the debuffs on. There we go. Holy fuck. We just lost an epic amount of energy shield. Get blood. Blood, 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 blood. Ow.
Too soon.
Make an offering out of that one because it was low. He's stunned. Trying to generate a bit more blood. The burning is mental. Oh, those big hits. I'm not going to make this. I'm not going to make it. Close. All right. I think going into it with a more prepared mindset will be good.
Why did you never cry? After no.
Get in the door! What are they doing?
When my king arrives,
There we go.
lets the seed feast upon my king nears.
Fuck. I have to learn to dodge that. It just takes so many of my resources. Oh, so does that. Wait, this might be a melee. This might be a melee one. Let's try and melee him again.
Sins of the mother. Embrace corruption.
The burning floor is just brutal. Like, what do I do now? He's gonna kill me. I got nothing left. Oh, without some blood. Blood, 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 blood.
Sins of the mother.
Close. It is close, but okay, I need to dodge that fucking thwack thing that does like thousands of damage and preserve the energy shield just a little bit longer. It's a shame the clerics won't heal me, actually. Actually, mind you, do I even have any clerics summoned at the moment? I don't. No, I have one cleric at the moment. Let's sub it into 2 clerics and see. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Can we do 4 clerics if we go 5 arsonists, 4 clerics. No, that's not quite as good. Let's do 3 and yeah. Sorry, 6 and 2 is very good. All right, let's try this again.
My king nears.
I tried to sidestep it, didn't really work. Fuck! Oh my god, and again, you saw me dodge that, but it didn't put me out of range, and neither was the timing good enough that it would make me invulnerable. I'm gonna try and curse him and just... If I can get a good opening burst... WP, you should know when your witch shouts emerge when you're in demon form. Your voice is distorted? Really? Come on, what are they doing? Yeah, is everybody here? Okay. Also, if I do this...
My king nears.
He might not instantly kill them. Right, he stops moving. It's that. Ah! Not that one. There's another one coming, though. Still got all my energy shield. Ah! Fucking hell. Fuck.
Sins of the mother.
I need more money.
Oh, the clerics have kept him in. Look at the clerics go there. Oh, no, survive.
Sins of the mother.
Come on, clerics. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, this is it. I gotta burn him. I can't cast spells though. Not expensive ones. Oh. Guys, we have got such a defensive issue. We really, I mean, honestly, all these bosses have just been a complete nuclear race to the death. I have nothing for that. Maybe my potion's bad. Sorry, this fight is much easier if you make sure not to break the jars. Not even close. Good work. Hold on, what? The jars leak oil, do they? And then it ignites. I'm guessing that's the thing? Well, how the fuck do I control that with arsonists? I can't control that. Mostly try... I'll just aim him away from the jars. Oh. I like how I'm just always thinking of the buildcraft here. Instead of, like, if there's a mechanic in the room. He aims that dash near you? I see. Evasion and energy shield.
Is that a goddess?
Jesus, that's a lot of armor.
I think not.
Oh yeah, it's this bit.
Immortal, please. My followers are long. None. I ask you. At last. Death. Thank you.
I think not.
I can't collect the essence of water. We're too full on things. Orb of alchemy we got from that, by the way. I'm tempted to just try it on the advanced hexer's robe. No, I'm not tempted to try it on that. I'm genuinely not. Don't be stupid. Okay, right, I will portal, make a quick ID and sell, grab the essence of water. I want to check the vendors, spend our skill point, Oh no, we already did that.
Here for a story?
Let's get rid of that. Oh no, I want to salvage that. I'm surprised how quickly I've run out of rune creating gear. Ooh, guys, a ruby of hemophilia. 10% increased bleeding duration. I think if we're going to ever do fun blood mage things, we want to embrace that. I'm so going to equip that. Let's try upgrading it. 7% increased magnitude of bleeding you inflict. Hold on, does the inherent inform what the subsequent mods are going to be? Like, that was inherently 10% increased bleeding duration. So did that up the odds it was going to be another bleed-related thing? Or did I just get insanely lucky? 7% more deadly bleeds. Oh, wow, it could have gone up to 15. Alright, it's not the best in the world, but it's cool. It's on theme. Get another level 13 gem, which I will put, I guess, on Pain Offering. I mean, every little bit helps, right? Every little helps. Or we could start looking at the other offering. We could look at the Soul Offering soon.
Here for a story?
So many other skills and things have unlocked. All these new supports. We've got another Chance Shard as well. Okay, here we go. Do you have anything for me? No. No. You got any intelligence? You got anything with energy shield? Okay, the foci, obviously. Meh. Well, there's the ring. 20% cold resist. It's minimum value.
Stay inside. Take your
Do you have anything for me? No. Oh, look, a thingy of the Taskmaster. But it's a pure dex item. For fuck's sake. Pure dex. It's not doable. Nothing about it. Just ignore it exists. Anything with energy shield. Lots of things with energy shield here. Hunter's advanced. No, Hunter's. See that tiara? That is pretty good. Pure intelligence. 24 cold resist, 6 lightning. The 6 lightning's pretty weak. No, I think our current one is better. Yeah, it wants a shit ton of strength, but it's good. He is selling... They are selling this tiara with a rune slot, so I could, like, withdraw it and then deposit and then salvage it. And speaking of which, by the way, I can rune this now with some kind of resist. How are our resists looking? 41 cold. Chaos is at 0 and fire is still struggling. And there's that spirit gem. Right, let's quickly, before the map despawns, go grab our quest item. And guys,
This is what I needed.
I think that's today's episode done. Listen, I feel weird about this one. I'm deliriously sleepy, like ludicrously. I'm gonna go hit the hay. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry that I did this earlier. I'm ending when I'd usually start at the moment, but it gave a chance for some different people to tune in and see some stuff. Some of you guys have been real troopers. You've been there through so much of this. You've given me a lot of advice. Thank you to all of you. Join me next time. In the next episode, we're pretty much on pace to beat Act 2 Cruel in the next episode. So we're doing like an episode an act, which is really fast. And we'll be at endgame before we know it. I think that's very cool. So this is definitely a weird series for me. There's a lot of blind. There's a lot of me out of my depth. It's just chatting, really. It's just playing a game and chatting. But, you know, I hope you're enjoying it. So thank you very much for watching, everyone. Any more tips, drop them in the comments. I'll be watching close. And yeah, I'll see you for the next one very soon as December marches on. Take care, guys. Thanks very much for watching. Thanks for the members and the donations earlier. That was really nice, guys. And yeah, have fun now. See you next time. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.